Hello. There we go. I am still a little sick, by the way, but I wanted to make this video. I wanted to get this out there. I was considering making this not a live stream and instead like a actual edited video where I go over it, and I mean maybe I still will, or maybe I'll do a community post. But one of my main New Year's resolutions for the year, and so this is why I need your help maybe, is because it depends on who you are. But I would like to make better content for everyone. And the main thing I failed at in the last year, I would say, is I continue to have... Oh boy. I probably sound better, but I have crap in my throat still. So if my voice randomly dies like it just did, there you go. Thumbnails too. I don't really have an issue with thumbnails, and I disagree with... So every single person that's reached out to me to like help with thumbnails has not actually made any kind of a meaningful, convincing argument to me that their thumbnails would be better. I don't disagree on a level of like any large-scale YouTube channel should have someone like that is paid to make thumbnails for them, to be clear. I just think that thumbnails don't need to do any more than communicate the idea of the video. Like thumbnails need to do a couple things. One, they need to be eye-catching. They need to catch someone's eye when they scroll past, right? Anyways, I'm not really worried about thumbnails right now. Okay. I don't think I've tried to test various things, and I do not think there is a strong correlation to like, oh, I need someone with a degree in graphic design to be able to help me with thumbnails, right? I am looking for a video editor, because the main thing I think I have failed at in the last year is that I had plenty of things I recorded. Even I have like months of like random things of footage that could go into videos and different ideas. Like I have no issue like generating ideas, and I don't even have much issue like actually recording the content. But then when it comes time to turning my yaps about Genshin Impact on top of doing my live streams and whatever videos I do have time, like, and then other life things going on, whatever, and then struggles with motivation, particularly related to editing that I've had in the last few months. I'm willing to acknowledge that editing is not for me, right? And I think the channel can be better for me, and I think the channel can be better for everyone else too if I try to have an editor. Now, I don't want to have my videos turn into something else that they aren't right now, right? Like the main skill I want an editor to have for me, that will probably take some time, to be clear. I don't think they're going to be immediately good at this right away, because I wasn't immediately good at it right away. Is basically being able to like edit down my yapping, because I will record a video yapping about Lanyon for an hour straight. I will just yap for an hour straight about Lanyon, and then I nowadays I can go, and it takes a long time to do this, to be clear. When I go into the editing process, I end up making many cuts where like I cut that hour of yapping down into 20 minutes, but I still achieve the main goal of communicating the things that I want to communicate about Lanyon in the video, right? And so my video creation process generally goes such that like I have an idea for like what the thumbnail and title would be ish, or like a subset of a thumbnails and ideas. I write a baseline outline for the kinds of things I want to talk about in the video and feature in the video. And then I yap about those things, and I record and yap about, this is an oversimplification, right? But then I yap about those things and record those things. And then I go and edit that down. If you need a real script, no, I don't want to do completely scripted videos. I think completely scripted videos are not my style. Am I against doing that in the future? Not necessarily. Maybe as I get an editor and I find a better workflow with an editor, maybe I will end up finding that I prefer scripted video process in the future. You need someone with Genshin knowledge? Yes. So that is one thing. I would prefer someone with Genshin knowledge. It is not a prerequisite okay. Some amount of Genshin, if you're not familiar with Genshin at all, I think it would be a problem, right? I do think it would be a problem if you're interested in editing for my channel. Oh, I should put a pin link in the live chat. It's in the YouTube description already, by the way. So hardest part about editor would be going through my yapping. Yeah, like initially they'd probably have the same issues I did with, which is like figuring out which parts of my yap to ignore because I've already said things close enough to it and that don't need to be in the video. And like part of the problem of like having an editor, by the way, it's not like it's just, oh, get an editor and I save all of the time that I would have taken editing. Because like the time, like by getting an editor, it doesn't just magically save me a ton of time. Because I have to now work with the editor. I have to communicate to the editor what I want the video to be. I still have to like make an outline. Like the outlines that I make for my own videos when I record them are not necessarily coherent outlines for an editor. So I have to like write my outlines in a way that is coherent for an editor to be able to look at my yapping and be like, okay, these are the major points they need to hit. And I don't know, having the ability though, having Genshin knowledge to be able to interpret the like outlines that I would write for them, and then also what my yapping is, so that when I'm yapping about Lanyon's kit, and you can understand the kinds of things, like one, if I like make a mistake, right? If I make a slip, because like just a little verbal slip up of like mixing up an element or word of something, like mixing up a character name all the time happens. Could be something that's miscommunication that the editor needs to, you know, throw a quick something in there. And like I can, to be clear, part of the process will be like the editor will do their edit and then they'll send the finished thing to me, and before I actually upload that, I'm going to go review what they did. So anyways, this is not like, oh, suddenly I save a ton of time necessarily inherently by editing, but for me it's like it's been such an issue to even like be motivated to even start the editing process. And then usually when I end up editing for like 8+ hours straight, and half the time it's like through the night, and then it entirely fucks up my sleep schedule for a week. And it's just like, oh boy. But like I have enough ideas, I have enough things I record that I could easily make 2 videos a week, generally speaking, right? Need an editor soulmate, yeah, pretty much. So I would, but I have no experience. Yeah, I don't know, like don't be afraid to like apply if you have no experience, to be clear. But obviously, I don't know, it depends on who I get applied. Like the magic ideal person I envision is someone that manages to, and this is not that you have to fulfill every one of these, I'm just saying like the hypothetical ideal for me in my head, but I probably won't know the ideal until I actually start working with someone properly, right? Make a Google form. I do have a Google form, I'll get to it. Is someone, one, that matches availability and is efficient at being able to not spend a ton of like I don't want you to have to spend like 8 hour, like me spending 8 hours editing a Lanyan Yap video. I would hope an editor is going to be a skilled editor can do that in less time than me, right? Need specific editing software? No, but if you want, if someone has not or has very little editing experience, I would suggest DaVinci Resolve to them, because the baseline free features of the DaVinci Resolve are pretty good, but you would have to have, actually I record an AV1. Wait, no, I guess wait, is that a problem? I don't know if that is a problem. I'd have to check. We'll find out. I don't know if the free version of DaVinci Resolve supports AV1 or not anymore. Anyways, 8 hours of video that's going to cost you money. Yeah, like you shouldn't be taking 8 hours to edit a video that I have like 2 hours of recording for, in my opinion. Get someone that owns the Jeff Shores or the Jeff Daily that are pretty good at finding the essentials. Yeah, actually that may be a good example of someone that is pretty good at condensing yappy Genshin player down. So I don't know. Yeah, and if I don't know if there's multiple people that work on the Jeff Daily or the Jeff Shorts. I know that Jeff doesn't run that channel. But yeah, I don't know if there's someone like that, right, that has the ability to take Jeff's rants and whatever and turn it into like a coherent video concept. That's kind of exactly what I'm looking for in some sense. but it'll be a little bit more structured out because I'll have edited videos that I have planned and I have outlines for, right? It's not just gonna be take my live stream yaps and turn it into an edited video. To be clear, I think one thing an editor I think could be doing for me in the future is that, but that's not gonna be what I'm initially planning to do. But like that baseline skill set of being able to take some yapping about Genshin and having enough knowledge that, like, because the non-ideal would be, you know, if in the editing process you're just if there's constantly like a like back and forth of, oh, here is what I edited, and then like I watched the video that you edited, and it's like, oh, it includes it includes me repeating things that like I said multiple times, and like sometimes I'll just say multiple times the same ish thing at different parts in the recording, because my brain in the process of yapping either forgets that I already talked about this, or I say it again because it's like related to what I'm yapping about. But like when I'm recording something in my brain, that was like 30 minutes ago, so it makes sense for my brain to say it again. But then in the actual edited video, it was like 5 minutes ago. And like, you know, people, I don't need to repeat the same thing I already said about how Lanyan's skill works a second time in the video. I should assume that the viewer has a competent brain and they watched the initial 2 minutes of the video that talked about the thing. And I don't need to mention that again. And that should be cut out, right? And that needs to be cut out in a way that sequences like the dialogue, conversation, whatever, naturally too. And yada yada. So anyways, you should do something like post a video somewhere to download and see how people edit it and choose it. Yes, I'm going to right now I just want the Google form available because I was already like sensing, wait a minute, I'm kind of procrastinating even starting this process. Right now the point of today is I have this form that I have ready. It's in the YouTube description. Oh, I didn't pin it yet. Let's see. Okay. Editor application, I'll just call it, I guess. So yeah, this is just like a pretty generic application. I'll go over some of the thoughts I have to it. Maybe I'll add things to it if anyone has any ideas. But here it is. Maybe a contest. No, like, to be clear, is that a way to do it? Maybe. I don't want to make a contest for it. That like I don't want to have 300 people. That's not gonna be that many people applying, but like I don't want to have 300 people edit a thing. Like right now, this baseline form is basically for filtering out some obvious things that I think would potentially cause problems, right? And for seeing if there's any specific individuals. And if you have anyone that you think you know that has Genshin knowledge but doesn't watch my content, obviously that's part of the you could help me with this. And like why something like the Zajeff Daily. So yeah, I don't know if you know the Zajeff Daily trader and if they know someone, because it's likely that people who edit, who actually like editing, also know other people who like editing or whatever, right? So Arnold Lane with 5 months in a row of Twitch subscription. Wow, Twitch Prime, that is. Thank you. So anyways, yeah, if you or you know anyone, whatever, that fits the very vague criteria of someone with editing skills that can be able to edit down my yaps, or is interested in it, and also has, you know, basic normal video editing skills. Obviously, like you need to be able to know how to like make a cut properly. But like I am not a skilled editor, right? The most complicated things I do is like, what is the most complicated things I do? I mean, I do on rare occasions I do like keyframe animation for things, but that's like really basic skills, honestly. Yeah. And sorry, I had to mute for coughing. Editor also need to make the thumbnail? No. That is not my... I plan to make my thumbnails myself for now. Is I need an editor the whole point of the stream? It's the main point of the stream at a baseline, but then I might do some other stuff, and I might... I don't know. I left the thumbnail vague on YouTube in part because I was somewhat interested in doing a viewer Stygian stream, but yeah. That's the only second thing I have planned for the stream. But also the Zenless co-op event is open, and I maybe will just switch to doing Zenless co-op, because that seems kind of fun. But also, I kind of want to play Expedition 33. I started playing Expedition 33 for like 3 hours-ish yesterday. And that game has an extra... Like, it's been a while since I had such a positive initial impression of a game. Expedition 33 is really damn good. Anyways, can I be an editor for 50 cents per video? Are you arguing for paying yourself less? So as far as pay goes, I don't know. I'd want to pay people fairly. Part of my plan moving forward would be potentially to have more videos be sponsored, because I don't get so consistent of views right now. Maybe I'll grow, right? But like, if you compare like my video metrics to someone like Zajeff, right? Zajeff gets much more consistent views on YouTube, with more consistent output right now. And I'm comparing to Zajeff because like, I think me adapting to his format of like doing live streams and then recording stuff on live streams and then having the editor turn that into a video afterwards is potentially a good format. But I definitely won't necessarily always be, because my brain gets into a different mode when I'm recording and versus live streams. And if I'm live streaming and I have a chat present at all that I'm interacting with, it skews my brain into like interaction mode rather than focusing on making a video mode, right? So I'm not gonna like completely take Zajeff's process is my point. I don't think that works for me, but the generalized sense of like, if you look at his metrics, he is able to have like much higher Twitch viewership. I guarantee you, he gets a lot more money from Twitch than I do, and a lot more ad revenue probably than I do, and that's because he's bigger. He's done better than I have, and that's fine. But my point is that I can't directly, this is part of why I haven't like done an editor seriously and or tried to do have an editor seriously until now. It's because it was hard to make it make financial sense. But my point is that I'm going to try to make it make financial sense. I am taking the risk of potentially like losing money throughout it. I am having the expectation that me diving into having an editor to start, if I want to for realsies try to make it work long term, it might mean for 6 months I don't make money, right? That's my intent. Now, what is that? What do I pay you? I don't know. It's going to depend on your skill set, depend on how good you are, and what kind of benefits I end up seeing. I'm not going to say anything specific, and I apologize for that, because I don't even know necessarily what the fair pay is. I know there's plenty of people that I feel like probably take way too little money than they probably should for editing videos, and then there's plenty of people that for bigger channels probably pay, you know, very well, like real full-time job. Will this be a real full-time job for you? Maybe eventually. I don't know. Right now, again, it's hard for me to say it makes financial sense. I don't feel like I make enough money currently to be like, yeah, I can support 2 people's worth of full-time job work kind of thing, right? But if I could have that be the case in the future, I would love that, right? So yeah, and anyways, I would love for it to be a long-term arrangement, but at the same time, it's going to be something that I'll have to change as time goes on. Yehoda video kind of popped off in the last week. So those videos are kind of weird. It's not that they did kind of pop off, but the last 2 videos, what happened is, so I've been investigating. I haven't talked about it because I've been investigating. So I have an agreement with a third party company that Hoyover's contracts, and like they contacted me like years ago. And this was like a too good to be true kind of thing initially that I was kind of sus of, because they contacted me and they're basically like, hey, we're partnered with Hoyoverse and we see that you make Genshin videos. Would you like us to give you money in exchange for doing one thing? Continue making Genshin videos. And I was like, I was going to do that anyways. So maybe? and then like ask for more details, and I'm like, okay, so there's no actual real request. Like they ask very little of me and basically just give me additional money for videos. So a marriage, yeah, pretty much. And does that mean I am inherently compromised and I am biased towards making Genshin videos? I mean, not like, yeah, kind of, except the way that like YouTube and content creation works is, I don't know, once you find your niche, you kind of stick to your niche nowadays. And Yomiholic doesn't tell me I can't make other videos, by the way. I can make other videos. Like, for example, I can even I can make other Hoyoverse videos, and they don't give me any additional CPM. That's money per like 1,000 views. Same way like ad revenue happens. They don't give me any additional money for making a video on Zenless Zone Zero. And so the point is, it's obviously an additional incentive to make Genshin videos, but like I inherently, as a Genshin creator, already had incentive to make Genshin videos because that's what I was successful in, and that's what it would make most sense. So like I don't think it fundamentally changed anything. They ask so little of me, and it's only really brought me opportunities. And Yomiholic has been a big part of what, despite how the size of my channel, what has like justified my ability to actually survive at minimum off of YouTube relative to my size, and I appreciate that. But anyways, they're not like incredible. They do like probably at this point they probably get me, I don't know, it depends on the month, but probably less than like half. Not necessarily, not less than half. That's well, with Twitch revenue now, probably like less than, it's either a quarter to, it's between a quarter and a third of the money I make per month is generally from Yomiholic. But anyways, what I'm getting to is they asked me last month if it was fine if they, so they asked for my permission if they wanted, if I wanted them, or they didn't say I wanted, they just asked if I was fine with them using YouTube. YouTube has an inbuilt feature. If you go to the YouTube creator dashboard, they like throw it in your face every time you log into the studio of like, promote your videos on YouTube. And so what you can do is you basically select your video is like, yeah, I want to promote this. And what that does is it makes your YouTube videos show up as like ads or like sponsored recommended videos for people, right, to watch next. Yes, I'm a full-time content creator. Saying I'm just YouTube now is a little silly considering I do get revenue both from Twitch and YouTube and whatever. So anyways, cat emotes, sure. And anyways, so they basically, now I've never had any interest in paying for that feature, right? Because basically it's just paying to advertise your own videos on YouTube itself. But like, I never saw that much value in that. There we go, added it. Puzzle, thank you. I never saw that much value in doing that myself, because like, why would I, like, it didn't make monetary sense, I felt like. But this wasn't my money, this was Yomiholic's money. Or this was Hoyo's money, basically, technically. Because Hoyoverse is paying Yomiholic, the third-party company, to work with creators like me, right? And anyways, I was like, yeah, sure, why not? You know, I didn't know that it would actually make sense to do it, and I'm probably going to tell them to stop, I'd say, for reasons I'll get into. But the views are inflated. They're not, it's not that they're fake views, because from what I understand from what YouTube themselves has said. So how this system works is like, so anyone can go into this YouTube, like paying to sponsor a YouTube video feature and pay for a certain number of impressions. And I asked Yomiholic specifically how many impressions they paid for. And the amount of impressions they paid for is like, I think 4 to 5 times less than the views on the videos, which is weird. And I asked them again, they're just like, are you sure? And they're just like, yeah, we didn't pay for that many impressions. But like, and the reason I was confused is because like, relative to the amount of views the videos have, I haven't seen that much engagement increase as much. So yeah, I don't know, right? Like, I don't know. So the views on the last 2 videos I have are weird and not necessarily comparable. On like a total like on amount of money I make from it level. But how much has it been a positive? Has it been negative? I don't know. I think it's mostly been nothing. But then it makes the numbers larger on a level of the numbers don't matter. That's my vibe. Is weird. So I don't know. Depends on who they targeted with the ads. Yeah, I don't know. But like according to YouTube, supposedly if someone so again, one, Yomiholic said they didn't pay for that as many impressions as they have views, which is a weird part. And then two, YouTube says that like a view isn't counted on videos that like use this like sponsor video feature where it advertises my video as an ad on YouTube on other people's videos, whatever, or in other ways. If someone like after 15 seconds hits skip ad, that doesn't count as a view, supposedly. Like it only counts as a view if it's some kind of actual engagement, like click through to follow through to the video, or watching to the end is like one of their metrics, for example. But like, so I don't know. Is this bit from the WAN show? No. So well, the WAN show I knew that Linus had been talking. That's part of where I got some of the information out, because I don't have a YouTube rep myself, but the WAN show is a great resource for like YouTube creators, because Linus is or smaller YouTube creators, because Linus is pretty open about like his interaction with YouTube and transparent. And one of the things he talked about is a similar thing that happened to hit their channel on a much bigger scale, where Hisense did this same exact feature that Yomiholic did on my channel, where they paid to get impressions, like ad impressions on a Hisense like factory tour video. And it gave a ton of inflated views to the video without seeing an actual meaningful increase in engagement, like real, what seemed like real engagement. It seemed like the same situation. And then Linus reached out to his YouTube rep, which I don't have access to, and got direct information about what how like those sponsored, targeted, whatever they're called, things count as views. And so I don't know. It's just weird. That's the answer. Is I don't know how to compare it to my existing videos. I'm probably gonna tell him not to do it in the future. But we'll see. I'm letting it run for now because I don't know. It's an interesting experiment. But point is, don't use the performance of those videos to like judge how my videos will always go in the future, right? The Durin video is critical of Moika, which is a lot of drama around it. Does it have a lot of drama around it? I don't know. I haven't really looked at the comments as much lately. I didn't see that many people. I expected, based on the title of the video, that there'd be more people that were upset about that. But the vast majority of the people that seem to be upset about me making that the title, one, don't seem to realize that it was a mostly a silly joke title that was done with Mies. And then secondarily, and Mies minorly changed his title, by the way, because his viewers were getting confused by it, because I think he didn't explain in his video that we were doing the same title thing. But anyways, I literally say in the video, maybe I should have said this right away. That's my bad, right? I should have said it right away. But if you watched like the few minutes in the video, I literally outright say that like Durin is what I wanted Moika to be. And it's fine that Moika is a main DPS. It's just not what I wanted. Like everything I said in there was true. Like Durin is exactly what the fuck I wanted Moika to be. It's a perfect way to summarize my feelings on Durin. But then people don't actually listen to what the fuck I say and understand that's just what I wanted Moika to be. It's not saying that Moika is bad. It's not saying that you can't enjoy Moika as a main DPS. The whole point was that, like, I got my own stupid head. I got into my own dumbass head with my expectations about what I wanted Moika to be and how that would impact team building and, like, how that would increase my ability to have fun in the game personally. And Moika did not end up being that. But then Durin did end up being that, amusingly. And so, like, yeah, I don't know. Most of the people, I've even had someone that DM me that, like, said that after, like, after they joined a live stream, and then listened to me actually explain. They were like, oh, okay, no, that all makes sense. So yeah, anyways. As far as editing goes, feel free to send an application. Oh yeah, I didn't even, sorry, I should probably show. Let me show the form. Sorry, I have to like constantly mute. I have like so much more coughing going on. I should sound much better, I think. I still definitely feel sick. But I no longer am destroying. I'm destroying. I don't know. I'm coughing. That's all. Just keep it simple. I'm getting better, I think. Drink water. Yeah, I have tea that I'm gonna drink shortly too as well, because I think it's probably cooled down enough. So, this is mostly like some things I basically already yapped about, but in summarized fashion. But this is what the form looks like. So, most of these questions aren't even required. They're just like metrics that I think will matter for me trying to gauge things. And some of them might seem stupid, like internet speed. It's not that you need to have gigabit internet or anything, right? But it does help, right? Because I'm going to let me go look at like what a recording file I did recently is. And to be clear, I can tweak my recording files and compress them down. Let's see. All right, there we go. So that, for example. Wait, what is this? Oh, actually, no. This is a good example. This might be one of the projects I have an editor do sooner rather than later. Is the theater stream I did a little bit ago. It's like 5 hours of footage. And this is not going to be like the first thing I have someone do, to be clear. Because this one's a little bit more annoying to edit, I think. But this is 60 gigabytes. It's a 60 gigabyte recording file, right? And like, if I'm uploading that to you, and then you have to download it, and then you have to upload it, and I have to download it again, and then, oh, hey, I need some changes. And if it's changes I can make myself, I'll just do those changes myself. But if it's not changes I can do myself, then whatever, right? Point is like how your internet speed, if it's 5 megabits per second, quite frankly, I don't think it's going to work out well, right? Like if we're sending large video files over the internet. Also, I need to figure out what we're going to do for a file sharing system as well. But anyways, what type of editing are you looking for? Someone that can like edit yapping down for Genshin content into something coherent based on like an outline that I give. And I think having knowledge of Genshin mechanics would really help with that regard. That's the simplified kind of editor I need. You don't need to have high skills. I'm not really looking for someone, by the way, who likes to put a lot of memes or whatever in video. It's not my personal preference to have like meme clips inserted in videos. I know some people like that. I don't like it. It's not my style of humor, and therefore I don't want it in my videos, right? Simple but effective, yes. So like making smart cuts, learning how to like summarize yaps. Yeah, don't put in screaming of 67. So again, someone suggested earlier, the best example I have would be like, if you're familiar with Zajeff's content and how his like live streams go, if you go and look up Zajeff Daily, which isn't even run by Zajeff, like just someone else completely runs that and he's fine with it. He gives them permission. But like Zajeff Daily or Zajeff Shorts, whatever that channel is, on YouTube, like they edit Zajeff's yap down into like coherent concepts for videos, right? That kind of thing, except for it'll be a little bit more planned. With a lot of my videos, it won't be like those channels in that it just takes live stream yaps or anything. It might in the future to some degree, but check submission. I'm not going to do that right now because you might have put your private information in here. That'd be dumb. I'm not going to check your submissions. So anyways, where do you live is, again, it's kind of internet speed thing again, because like if you live in, well, I don't know, it depends on when you are active too. Like you can live somewhere and just as long as you're available at similar times to me. If anything, like it almost might be actually a downside now that I think about it if you're in North America, because in North America, I am a weirdo who like, I'm most active between like noon and 3 a.m. 3 a.m. is my normal sleepy time, which means like I can probably work relatively well with someone in Europe time zones-ish. But it might be a little difficult to work with someone in like Australia, Asia, Philippines-ish time zone, right? In Europe, net speed is abysmal. I mean, I think it depends where you live, ultimately. If you live in cities, it tends to be better. So, I don't know. Anyways, I don't know. I'd have to, like, actually, like, interact with you one-on-one to know for sure, to be clear, whether or not where you live would be a problem. It's just a vibe check. This is not, like, a real metric. It's just a vibe check of, like, okay, you live in literally the opposite part of the world from I do. It might mean it's harder to coordinate work with you properly, right?
Same with tomorrow.
See Mr. Pokey's editor? No, I don't think so. But yeah. And then there's optional stuff in here, like if you have your preferred pay. If you say, you know, I want $1,000 per video, I'm probably going to be like, well, unfortunately, I can't afford that. Right? You need a question on there, when the editor eventually turns on you. What does that mean? Oops, sorry, cat. I just booped him in the face by accident. Greatest editor to rage bait the streamer. Okay. Oh, I didn't put it in here. I am very fine with I actually, if anything, one thing I like when editors aren't completely invisible. So like, if you've seen my own edits, you know, I'll put text on screen clarifying things a lot. But I also do like text on screen where I have editing commentary on top of my app commentary. Like I'll literally have things like, no, that was a stupid statement. That was just wrong. But I left it in here because like there's an important lesson to be gained from it. And like later in the video, I realized that I was wrong itself. So like, I'm very fine with like editor's notes, text on screen. I like that aspect of videos. One thing I've intended to do better that I've been bad at trying to remind myself to do, because the text I put on screen is always like quick, like lazy things I type out. Is like if you do like minor little things like sound effects to indicate particularly, like say someone's like listening to me talk and they're not actually watching the video, which is fine. A sound effect that indicates when text pops up on screen would probably be good. Minor things. But yeah, and particularly if you have Genshin knowledge and you're like, if you have Genshin knowledge and you're just like, you can be like, you could pop up text on screen and be like, I'm actually, Saloon being a dumbass here. I don't know if he just mixed it up. So editor here, Saloon being a dumbass. It's perfectly fine. I am 100% fine with the editor taking some kind of role that is like silent commentary of the video itself. I think that's funny, as long as it's like balanced well, kind of thing, right? So and I'm saying that because like I don't need an editor to exactly replicate my videos themselves. I want my videos to become better with an editor, right? So, and that could be a value add that I think matches my style in some ways that is enjoyable. Editor just being there to correct every Saluna mistake. Yeah, no, that's not the point. Like, you don't need to have such Genshin knowledge to be able to do that. In fact, oftentimes I would prefer if you know, like, I don't want you to be overconfident in your own knowledge. I don't want Zajef to be my editor. That would be awful. God, can you imagine how awful that would be if Zajef was my editor? Ew. No offense, Zajef, but I would lose my sanity trying to work with a Zajef editing my videos, right? Like, someone that's like so overconfident on their position, on their takes for the game, that they just like, no, I'm sorry, Zajef, your application is denied. But you know, anyways, email is just a contact form, and then Discord other contact method, because yeah, portfolio or videos you've added in the past, because you know, if you have a particular, if I see you, if you link me a bunch of videos where you have like constant memes, it's probably going to be like, okay, it's not that a no, but you know, the skills I'm looking for is not inserting memes at the appropriate time. It's you know, making smart cuts to things. And if you have something you can link, like if you, for example, if you've done edits for live streams, you could, and again, when I actually talk to people directly, I will probably give you some kind of thing, some kind of clip to edit down into something with like a basic outline, and see what you do with it as like a, that'd be the interview process, I guess, That is to say. So Jeff catching strays and not even being here? Exactly. They remind YouTube that Mies uses they them pronouns? Yes. So, anyways. Hire Mies, but he likely has the same problems as me. Yeah, I don't think Mies wants to spend time editing my yapping, but he probably would be able to. Anyways. I'd like to be your editor for 0 pay. I don't want to pay someone $0. That's problematic. Any videos that capture your vibe? Again, like, should I just link here? You know what? Let's. It's called the Jeff Daily, right? I haven't watched the videos in a while, but this is not exactly what I'm talking about, right? But yeah, is this channel? So Jeff at the Jeff Clips / the Jeff Daily, whatever. So I don't know. I'll link this, but like, Jeff is a yapper like me, where like someone can ask him something random on stream, right? Like happens all the time. And this again is not exactly what I want. My intent is not to have my channel become entirely the Jeff Daily edited, where it's like just edited live stream clips. That is not what I want. But the baseline skill set, right? The baseline skill set of, no, it's not for a new clips channel. I mean, maybe I can do a clips channel in the future, right?
Swallow's nest when skies are
the Jeff Clips is far better edited. This is the Jeff Clips. What are you talking about? You saying this is the Jeff Daily is the Jeff Clips? So anyways, but I've seen their videos and familiar enough that like whoever edits these has like that skill set of being able to take a yap and condense it down into like an edited format, right? And I would give you an outline again. Like, you don't need to have the exact same style or anything, but like in a generalized sense, this is kind of what I'm looking for. Now there's 2 the Jeff Clipper channels. The Jeff Daily's the OGs. The Jeff Clips is the newer one. Okay. Well, this channel's literally called the Jeff Clips as the actual username, so that's confusing. I haven't watched anything as the Jeff Clips, so I see. Yeah. So actually, wait. Apparently, I have. Apparently, I watched this one. I didn't even know. That's funny. I have no memory of that. What? I literally don't remember watching that at all. Okay. Anyways, I watched 2, did I? Oh yeah, I did. Another Columbina video. Why do I not remember this? Okay. Anyways, I guess that makes sense. I always tend to watch early calc videos. I just didn't realize it. Maybe it played an autoplay. It might have. But I do always tend to watch whatever videos from different people going over like early calcs to get like that baseline
Doing whatever I feel like, I suppose. Same with tomorrow.
understanding of things. So anyways, right, you get the point. This is like the skill set I'm looking for. I think that matches relatively closely. I don't know exactly. You don't need to add you don't need to have the ability to constantly add a cat meme. But again, not that like memes can't be appropriately be inserted into my videos. I think they could be, and they could be a value add if done the right way. But I think with moderation is my personal preference. So anyways, I'll go and I'll probably go edit the form at some point and probably link maybe a specific video that I'm referencing or to reference that like I think matches that expectation. But yeah, better cuts, better editing, just better overall. Yeah, like if I'm paying an editor, I want you to be able to make better videos than I can make editing wise. So I have a lot of Fieldscraft info in my head that I already know. Awesome, thank you, Brink J. Yeah, I just got a general description of things I yapped about before. But yeah, whatever experience you have, because obviously experience would be nice at some level, because I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to tell you that like L cuts are important things to know. That's like if you watch an editing tutorial video on YouTube, they probably mention L cuts on them, right? Kind of thing. So You leaked your own Gmail? It's already been shown before. I'm not really worried about it. So, yeah. Anyways, I have enough like security factors set up that like I don't know how you would log into my Gmail account. Even if you somehow had my password, which would be impressive, you would also need a physical key to log into my Gmail account. So, and if you send me an email, oh well, that's fine. I prefer you send me an email to my business email, which is solunera@gmail.com. If you send me an email to my personal email, I'm probably not going to respond to you, but I might respond to you if you send it to my email that is meant to be my contact email for viewers. So anyways. What do you mean by that? Is it because I'm brown? What? What are you talking about? What do you mean, what do I mean by that? And why did you met? I don't give a shit what what race you are. I care about if you have the skills and to be able to do what I want you to do. And you're talking to me. I see. Okay. More so just an issue for spam mail. I get more spam mail from whatever automated systems than I do from people. So, okay. Noel Lunar Crystallize. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I know what Lunar Crystallize is, but the only thing that I have seen with Lunar Crystallize is what they've shown in the live stream. I've never experienced anything myself, nor do I have any idea if Columbina and Noel will work well together. I have no idea. I've definitely never played it myself. They showed it in the live? Yeah. I mean, I'm aware that Noel has no ICD. So. Lanya blinks twice if someone is being held hostage, yeah. Anyways. So yeah, I don't know. Don't worry. You'll know soon. You'll know soon. What are we doing today? Other than what I've already yapped about. So yeah, I don't know. Anyways, let me go check. I'll probably I may like add information or whatever to the form, with examples, because I threw this together literally in like 30 minutes. Because before I went live, I was like, you know what? If I waffle too long on, I think starting the process of looking for an editor is the most important first step for me, right? I don't want to waffle too much on the specifics. I'm just looking for people. And then as I like filter through different examples of things that people provide me and different things they say about their own skill set and whatever, it will give me other ideas and of ways to like further figure out if it's a good fit kind of thing, right? So anyways, we need to refill it out. No, you don't need to refill it out. If I modify it, it'll just add additional information. Like it shouldn't. If I add an additional entire question there, it wouldn't require refilling out. But you could go back and edit it if you need. So anyways, I mean like I might add in there like, here's an example of something I'm looking for. Like people were saying I should have like a video linked as an example. I might do that, right? So, good thing the fox can't blink. I mean, the fox can blink. I don't control the blinks. I have zero control over that. Anyways, this is ending in 3 days, huh? Should we do that? There's a lot of things I can do. Stygian ends in 9 days, huh? Okay. Doesn't make sense. The patch is over in like less than 2 weeks. Yep, event ending. Let's meet up. 8th. Oh yeah, I never renamed him. What's the rename thing? I just remembered I never renamed him after the quest. Can you help me build my Arlecchino? What do you need help with? Because then I can fulfill the, at least then I can fulfill the title. Technically, I can fulfill the title, or not the title, the thumbnail on YouTube by helping one person. At minimum. We might do a viewer stygian, but it might be like one viewer stygian. You mean Wanderer? Yes. Where's the rename thing? Is it in gadgets? I don't know what it looks like. I don't need, like a Lunar Arcana, Seed Dispensary. Okay. It's in the round bag. The NRE? What do you mean here? Oh, there it is. All right. Cat guy. This is the last time. This is permanent, guys. This is 100% permanent. Really? Really? Copy an empty space character from the internet? Let's see if that works. Empty space character. All right. See if this works. There's a little arrow there now. Is that work? Here, I need to zoom in so you can understand. This is really small. I mean, you know, that's funny. I think it might show up visually in the dialogue. We'll see. Underscore. No, I hate the idea of doing underscore. But that is funny. That is funny to me. What do you mean? There's no spaces there. That's not a space. That's an arrow. And they labeled this as a space. God damn it. They're onto our tricks. Okay. Let's see. There are other characters too. Let's see. Unicode characters you can't see. List of oh my god. List of invisible Unicode characters. We're gonna be here a while. Oh my god. Surely one of these is a symbol that Hoyoverse did not label as a space. That's a really big space. That's too big of a space. That might work, but okay. I mean, I don't know. How is that gonna show up? Confirm. Oh shit, it works. Okay, we have to do this one. We have to see if this shows up in a funny way. If it shows up stacked on top of each other in the dialogue, that'd be really funny. We'll find out next patch. All right. Done. I'm down. Oh, no. Are you serious? No, come on. Name not available for UTF-8 characters. All right, well. Damn it. What? Why is the paste not working? Okay, that one just doesn't work. All right. Form feed. That one doesn't work. Carriage return. Another one that does that. Confirm. Fuck. All right. How about this? That just looks like a normal space. That's just a normal space. Okay. No break space. Okay. God damn it. Use a tilde since it fits his personality. I mean, look, we could use a symbol. We could use a mini symbol, but that's just a dash that or whatever. What the fuck is that? What is that? Enhance. What? What did I? What is this? I think it's a. Is it? Oh, okay. It is a combining grapheme joiner. The sound is gone. Is it? Uh-oh, there we go. Okay. Cat guy. Oh fuck. Oh. I'll be honest, that was not my well, okay. Alright then. Please go back. Go back. There we go. Okay. Alright, well, he's now cat guy with a bunch of borked stuff in the middle. Check character archive. Oh yeah. That was not my preference, to be completely honest, for what I wanted his name to be. Oh, no, it doesn't show here. It just says Wanderer. Check the letter? What letter? Oh, yeah, yeah. It does. Okay, well, I mean, see, the problem with this one is it would have been like preferable just to do cat guy with no space than do cat guy with a bunch of crap in the middle. But it will be funny when it shows up, I guess. So oh well. I wonder if there's a different symbol we could have found that would have worked properly. I was like so confident it just wasn't gonna let us do it, but I couldn't find out without hitting confirm, and then after I hit confirm, it confirmed. Irminsul glitch, yeah, true. Honestly, we can probably gaslight people into thinking it's something else. Like no one's gonna notice it really. It's gonna be very rare. People are gonna be like, "What's going on with the text there?" And be like, "Just Irminsul, just Irminsul." All right, well, it's better than Athan. I don't know why I named him Athon originally. So, you can request another name change from support? No. Why would I do that? Yeah, sorry, I had to blow my nose. Alright, anyways.
Nest when skies are fair, but hide when storms.
You do know they abandoned people for a name they gave him? Alright, cool. Faithin? No, I named him Athon. Not Faithin. Help me with Arlecchino. What? I don't know, give me your UID. What do you need help with? What do you mean? Like help you with your Arlecchino? Like, put her on gladiators if you don't have good whimsy, because whimsy is not the most efficient domain to farm. And we probably should just farm it in Strongbox, if anything, but like put her on gladiators if you have decent gladiator pieces. If you don't have decent gladiator pieces, then probably farm whimsy by getting it through Strongbox and elixirs. And then use attack timepiece or EM timepiece. Depending on the team you're using, most of the time attack timepiece is going to be more universal as a default, but EM timepiece can definitely be better in Melt Arlecchino team specifically. Anything other than Melt Arlecchino, I would say attack timepiece. That's my generalized sense for building Arlecchino. And weapon is use White Tassel if you don't have 5-star stat stick like Jade Spear available. That is my generic Arlecchino build guide, as simplified as possible. But sure, let's help you. White Tassel. Whimsy, 65 to 18. I mean, you seem to know what you're doing. The only advice I would have is, yeah, get more crit rate. Which is easier said than done. I 100% acknowledge this. Your overall experience, like having a similar Arlecchino, but like with more crit rate on my casual account, I can tell you the main thing holding back my Arlecchino isn't her build. It is the fact that like I cannot for the life of me get a C6 Bennett. Right, no, do I have C6 Bennett? I haven't actually tried to play her. Did I get Bennett copies now? I have to go log in and double check. Yeah, you probably want to do a crit rate circlet, honestly. I agree. Your flower is cracked. Your feather is pretty good. Your timepiece is more than good enough. Your goblet is relatable. Like if you have an onset crit rate circlet with like, you know, 20 crit damage or whatever, and then you can do a good off-piece goblet, I'm willing to bet that'd be better, right? I could be wrong though. So, 2-piece could be better too. It's possible, yeah. It is possible 2-piece to be better. Don't forget about 2-piece existing. But they are AR-55. It is less likely for a AR-55 player to have flexible options for whatever. But ultimately, your experience by Arlecchino, I think, is going to be more dictated by your supports, less than your artifacts at this point. So, yeah, consider 2-piece. It's just I don't think they're going to have a 2-piece that's much better than this, is my guess. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Anything else to say? Any other thoughts that people have on this? I don't know. We can maybe, if I remember, we can maybe go on my casual account and show my Arlecchino there, because it's in a similar state, but with a better balanced build for crit. But then I can show some like how the experiences with White Tassel Arlecchino with different supports, like with a non-C6 Shivers kind of thing. Oh, I did do some polls on with the code polls. Oh yeah, I need to do During Quest. I did some primogem code polls, whatever, from the live stream yesterday, and was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday, and I got C2 Eons on the casual account, which is awesome. I'm very happy about that. So yeah. Anyways, cannot farm Columbina today. I realized I only have enough farmed right now to like, you're only gonna be able to level, most people, unless you get lucky with weekly boss drops, are only gonna be able to farm, you'll only be able to, the first week of Columbina's release, you're only be able to level her up to, because she has new boss materials, right? With a new boss. They always do that with new Archon, or whenever new characters, the new, whatever. They've done it every time. This is not leaks. So I have enough resources right now to do like level 8 on one talent, as most people do, and then level 6 on the other talents. But I might want to pre-farm. I realize I might want to pre-farm more for her, so that I can save resin for next patch, for instead of having to spend extra resin to level her other talents more. Once I can get more weekly boss drops, I can just have the talent materials already and then spend that resin in the new artifact domain, right? That's my thinking. Anyways, what's my what I need help with? I'm looking for an editor. That's what I needed help with. Oh, the YouTube chat broke, by the way. It was working well the whole stream, dang it. Here, let me fix that. Hold, please. I went and checked how much resin I need, by the way, how much Mora I need for Columbina immediately, and it's not that much. So I'm kind of inclined to do, because the problem is, like, I have enough Mora right now that I'm fine. It's not like it's good, but I'm fine. And like I now have enough heroes wits that I can level 90 Columbina and whatever. I'll be like low on resources post Columbina. And I originally wanted extra resources to like put into some other units, but like, you're gonna pull for a weapon? I'm not planning on it. I mean, maybe we'll do a yellow 10. If I get really lucky getting Columbina, maybe I'll do a yellow temple, but I kind of somewhat committed to getting C6 Nicole, so I think I'm gonna go into saving mode. Like Varka, any characters between Columbina's release and Varka's release are gonna have to be really tempting characters for me to convince me to pull for them. But my suspicion is with Columbina being a Hydro Catalyst user, is that I will use Prototype Amber on her. But maybe I'll be wrong on that. I don't know. We'll find out when creator server videos come out from other creators and maybe myself, maybe not. What kinds of weapons make sense on her? Anyways. So, yeah, I wanna like spend most of my resin in the new artifact domain. So like, I'm kind of thinking like, how likely is it that I'm ever going? Oops, how likely is it that I'm even going to be able to spend anytime soon, spend any more resin on these artifacts, right? Like, I feel like the end of this patch is like my last chance. This is my rationalization. Even though I feel like I should be stockpiling some Mora and whatever and Heroes Wits, I have enough technically right now, but I don't need to, and therefore I'm gonna take the risk of not doing that. Yeah, I saw from Varka's silhouette the dual claymores. I've seen people talking about that, which is interesting. What do you expect Nicole's kit to be? I have no freaking clue. Like, the problem is, like, Alice... Well, Alice wasn't in the silhouettes, unless she's, like, the mystery last silhouette, right? I think the most likely... I agree... I just realized I'm wearing different headphones, by the way, because... I'm gonna go put on my other headphones. The game audio feels weird to me now. I balance my game audio around what headphones I'm using, right? And I'm using different headphones, and now like the characters' voice lines seem weird to me. So I'm gonna put on my other headphones. But I put on these headphones because I started playing Expedition 33 yesterday, and it was like, Expedition 33 was like, all right, let's go dig out the fancy headphones. Because holy, the music in Expedition 33 is fucking great. Anyways. So, Bond of Life support, surely. Actually, this could be. It might seem cope, but anyway, played Silksong yet? I have played it. I haven't finished it. Sure, I'll check out your completely normal Noelle build. You're playing Noelle with Ino and a Nefa for sure. This isn't gonna be an Ino and Nefa Noelle build. Flameforge Insight. I didn't even consider that weapon on her. That's a funny option. Yep, 80 crit rate with this set bonus. You're doing EM, really? Is EM better? I have no idea. I don't know. Anyways. The potential for this is why it's cool that they're adding Lunar Crystallize, right? I don't know exactly what it'll end up being, but Lunar Crystallize, having there be reason to care about EM as a damage stat on Geo units, even if it's not optimal to do it, is really cool, right? So, yeah, I have no idea what's going to be optimal on a build balance level, but yeah. I haven't used these headphones for a while with Genshin. These are the Imperiums, which I mostly just use for listening to music. And they sound so weird with how I have my settings right now. I'm so used to my other headphones. Anyways, okay. I finished yesterday. It's great. Yeah, I've heard generally good things about Silksong overall. I'll come back to it eventually, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna head out. Thanks for joining me. Okay, I'm gonna cut my other headphones. 1 second. I have them here. I just need to swap the connector. Oh my god, where's the end of the cord? You can probably hear me run the wires around. There it is. Okay, got it. I have such a mess of cables. Oops. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Get untangled. Okay, there we go. cat update. They're doing well. Alright, there we go. Put on different headphones, close back headphones. That might also make me talk louder, I don't know. There's definitely a psychological effect where when you can hear your voice is better. Like part of how like your brain modulates your speaking is hearing how you speak, and having audio being more blocked with closed back headphones does make you talk a little bit differently. But anyways, Silksong difficulty. I didn't inherently have a problem with the difficulty.
Can I stop here and play?
There was other things that were a little bit annoying about it that made me stop playing it initially. I got through Act 1 basically, by the way. I stopped playing right before I moved on to Act 2. But anyways, the cats are doing well. I don't have any meaningful updates other than they're continuing to be wonderful kitty cats that are also really annoying. And look at the adorable creature. This is why I bought this stand. And here's my Kleenexes full of my snot. But this is my mousing area now because my mousing area is actually a cat laying area. And bro became our mouse, yeah. Anyways, whoops. Okay, wait. The character audio still feels low. Why does it feel low? Oh, it's no, I don't know. Yeah. Okay. They're missing crits already. That's not too bad. Back. Hi, please. Thank you. I just need to. The headphones have different like input sensitivities, so I have to. Whoops! I just wasted a burst. I have to increase the volume on my thing, not the volume to you, just the volume to my headphones. All right, he loves that spot. He really do. He really do. All right, that is an artifact. Let me pet it. You want to pet the cat? Wait, I should do a pet the cat redeem. And the pet the cat redeem will just be like, here you go. Here you go, you're petting the cat, chat. Treat cat redeem? I do need to do a treat cat redeem, yeah. But yeah, he's always sitting here. This is why he always gets to be the feature one. Where's Ashru? I don't know. I don't see him. I probably know where he is. If I don't see him around, he's either in one of two spots almost always. But that might make them fat. I mean, I would put a time limit on it. So we pet the cat with our face, yeah. All right. No flowers on buff. We're gonna see how that does. Still 80k without flowers on buff. Not bad. So, oh yes, Nicole. So like, what do I think Nicole's gonna be? I have no like. I think the safe presumption, knowing absolutely nothing about her other than she's pyro because that's what we've seen in game, is she will be a Haxorai character. I think that's relatively safe. Thought she was Animo. I mean, look, it's not like a 100% guarantee she's pyro. Okay, it's not like 100% guarantee she's pyro. And she could be a Varka support, yeah, but if she's a Varka support, she might be a Lanyan support too, though. So, I'd be fine with her being a Varka support because there's a very, very non-zero chance she buffs Lanyan too. So, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised, like, if Lanyan's best team became, like, Durin, Bennett, Nicole, Lanyan. So, but I don't know. She could have some hyper-specific hit that basically says, I only buff Varka. They've been doing that lately, but I hope not. I certainly hope not. But yeah, Hex characters have so much pyro, especially if Alice ends up being a Hex character, which I think is a safe assumption, but Alice might not be releasing this year, which is interesting, right? So, I don't know. right? But the weird thing is, assuming she is not an on-field DPS, they already have an off-field Hexarai character that's made to be very versatile and do like some buffing or off-field damage, right? Or the conjunction of both. Or if you do damage mode, only off-field damage, right? And that's a Durin, and Durin's great, right? So how do they make an off-field Hexarai Pyro character that is unique relative to Durin existing? Well, they make them primarily a support and not a damage dealer, which means like she might just be Hexarai Bennett. I don't know, but we'll see. It's like I don't know. The only thing I feel like might make sense is that we might be getting 5-star Bennett. She might be 5-star Bennett, but also, would that be a problem? I don't really think it'd be a problem at this point in the game, as long as it's not overpowered. Because there's like with how they've been designing characters lately, Bennett doesn't show up in like Flynn's best team despite him being a attack scaler, right? So like, with how they've been designing DPSs so lately to want really specific teammates, I don't actually think it'd be a problem if they minorly power creep Bennett, but I do hope it's minor. So Nicole was buffing Arlecchino in the trailer. Yeah, there you go. So why'd I go back in here? An actual pyro healer? Yeah. Actual pyro healer, pyro shielder, whatever. I don't know. I could easily see her just being defensive utility and a bunch of buffing. And you might be like, oh, if she's 5-star Bennett, wouldn't she replace Bennett in your Lanion team? I mean, what we just saw was without Farazan buff up, well, we'd lose Anima Resonance, which Anima Resonance is inherently important, but it's not useless. But Animal Particles are useful for the team, so I don't know. Like, if she's 5-star Bennett, she might replace Bennett, or she might replace Farazan. Like, but what we saw, right, is that our damage didn't go down that much without Farazan, so anyways. And if she enables double Hexarai in place of, well, she'll enable double Hexarai in place of Bennett or Farazan, I guess. So anyways, I'm probably getting C6 Nicole because of my stupid ass wager. So yep. I should just assume I am. I am getting C6 Nicole. Let's be real. As long as again, I reserve the right if they somehow extraordinarily gimp the custom combat in Miliastra, but I don't think they are. It seems like it's gonna be able to do at least a lot of the things that I wanted it to do, even if it's limited in some form. And if it's limited in some form, it could easily improve over the time, right? So I don't know. Anyways, I think I'm fairly optimistic. Custom combat in Miliastra will be pretty dang good. So I guess I'm C6 Nicole because I was wrong. Okay. Nuvalet, a pull or a skip. He's still a pretty versatile on-fielder. But he's weird. I don't know. I don't think you should pull him unless you want to play him. As someone who pulled Nuvalet, enjoyed him for a patch, and then as soon as Farina released, most people just played Farina and Nuvalet until the day they die. Once Farina released, because of how fun Farina was for every character in the game, basically, I stopped playing Nuvalet after Farina released. So, and haven't really played him for realsies since. How is Miliastra related to C6 Nicole? If you didn't watch my stream, I'm assuming you didn't. It's because I made a wager that I was a little pessimistic, and I thought that Miliastra was not going to have custom combat added to it. Like I thought that us bringing our characters in was going to be just something superficial, like, oh, you can bring your characters into Miliastra, but then there's not going to be anything meaningful to do with them. It's just like, oh, you can have Durin, your favorite character, and have your Lanyon playing the whatever mini games. But no, they are actually adding custom combat, it seems. I believe they didn't show much details, so I reserve the right in case it actually isn't custom combat and instead it's just something stupid. But yeah, I made the wager because I was pessimistic that they weren't going to add custom combat, because I think custom combat could address a lot of random issues I have, which, like, I maintain that Genshin has more of a content problem from the perspective of you just want to have fun playing the characters you like. Genshin has more of a content problem than it does have like a power creep problem, right? Because the problem is just wanting to use the characters you like, and it's kind of lame that characters you like could have been usable last year in content, and then now just there's no content available to use them in, that other than like Overworld or whatever. So, yep. And I think the community being able to create custom combat content can address that issue. Kind of is my overall vibe. But I was pessimistic that they would actually do custom combat for various reasons. And I made the wager that, you know what, Hoyoverse, because I really badly want to see this, I'll give you money for it. That was basically the joke. Here, Hoyoverse, I will C6 Nicole, because I like Nicole. She's the most I've liked a character based on her initial introduction in a while. And so I'm more okay with C6ing her. Although I still might end up regretting it. I'll probably end up regretting it because, you know. But yeah, I lost that wager. They are adding custom combat, so it seems to be I'm getting C6 Nicole, unless what they showed is actually not really custom combat and something that's hyper limited in some way. So yep. Do I have a Twitter page? I mean, technically yes, but I don't really use it. So, yep. Anyways, Hoyle loves Nicole too. Free lip syncing, yeah. Why did I not claim my dailies? Should I use Serenity's Call or Sacrificial Sword on your Layla? What is Serenity's Call? Sac Sword Layla is... eh. Is Serenity's Call the new HP sword? Is that what it is? I assume it's the new HP sword. Yeah, you should probably use the new HP sword. Most likely. Because it has Dock Hand. No, it is the new HP sword. Okay. Yeah, use the new HP sword. Sac Layla doesn't really do enough in most situations, and Layla's kit stops functioning if she doesn't have her shield up, so making her shield tanky enough to make sure it never goes down is kind of important, in my opinion. Also, that sword gives energy recharges upside anyways, right? So, yeah. Now the possibility we can bring Genshin Overworld characters in Melee Astro Winter PvP becomes real. Yeah, I assume so. Well, I shouldn't say I assume so. That might not be the case. But there might be some kind of like competition you can have. Like you could have two people fighting the same enemy. I don't know. How do you balance that? I don't know. There's all kinds of ideas you could potentially have. Again, it depends on what exactly the limitations of the implementation are. I hope that they put very few limitations on it. Relative to Star Rail, most characters are still playable in Genshin. It's just that the way the content's been balanced lately is like, I don't think most normal players have the ability to use DPS Lanyan in Abyss, for example. If I'm being realistic. In the same level, I would say the same thing for Shao, quite frankly. Right? Like allowing artifacts in that mode? I believe so. But I will say, if they don't allow you, to be clear, I want the people that create custom combat things to have the ability to like remove your artifacts if need be. Like I want, if I'm creating a level and I want to set everyone to the same like neutral artifacts or whatever, I want the ability to do that. But I sure as hell hope you can bring your own artifacts in. There is a lot of limitations. How do you know? Are you still sick? Yeah. Anyways, I wouldn't want PvP. Yeah, I don't know how PvP could be made to work. I struggle to think of it. How it could make sense. But anyways, let's see. Didn't I get an artifact? That was interesting. Oh yeah, I got two artifacts that were interesting. Okay, so one. Let's see. So I lose. What's my current crit rate on her?
Was my big sister.
I will not tell you who this is because I don't think this information is technically out, but you know, you can make a guess. 19.4 plus 15 plus 50 plus 50, right? Yeah. 84 crit rate. So losing 7% crit rate at a baseline is fine, right? with this new circlet that I got. It has crit damage, HP percent. Or sorry, yeah, crit damage, HP percent in ER specifically. And we'll see how it rolls, but that would let me use an off piece somewhere else, which could be pretty strong. And I could easily gain more than I lose. Alright, let's see. I still don't know if I want to throw it away. Yeah, I can definitely throw that away. I mean, let's see how the last scroll goes. Please be ER or HP. I don't know which I prefer, but just one of the two. Okay, I'll like it. Can't complain. 3 HP rolls. Lost an ER roll with this. Okay. So, need to potentially make up for the loss of crit rate would be nice. I did like my crit rate before. So what's the most likely? Probably not the timepiece, because that's really good. The goblet could be a possibility, but it probably would mean yoinking a piece I don't want to yoink. This is currently 35 CV about with 2 ER rolls. Yeah, I could yoink the Freena piece. That's the same but less. So it's basically just the Freena piece, or just... So probably not changing this piece. There's not really much to gain unless I want to add more crit damage, it seems here, or I'd steal Freena's piece, which could be great, right? That does have an additional crit rate roll. And the same ER, same crit damage basically, but I would prefer to keep that on Freena. So let's ignore that. Ignore that one, because I mean the only thing that could be improved here is slightly higher crit value. I guess I'll double check, but sort by crit rate, crit damage. Yep, that is indeed basically the best one. I mean, this technically could theoretically be better with a reroll, but that's not worth it. Okay, and now flower or feather. I feel like so it was already a consideration for me to reroll not this piece, but reroll this piece. But the problem is I think I'd have to roll heavily into crit rate with a reroll for me to make it better. But, you know, this piece obviously has a lot higher potential. I think it started with all high rolls too, than this piece. And I might re-roll that, because I think next week
Swallow's nest when
we get a feather for free. Right? Yeah. Yeah, we get this feather next week. So it's a temptation. What weapon am I using for Amber? Or for Amber? For Barbara? I'm using Amber. Why am I scrolling? Wow. Which character is this for? You'll figure it out. But most likely, let's see. We could do a different flower. So, I would want crit rate. Please. Crit rate, crit damage, and ER. I mean, yeah, if I want crit rate, that's pretty good. I'd lose a bunch of crit damage doing that, though. Freena's piece is perfect again, but I don't want to yoink Freena's piece. I could do that. Could do that. Could do that. Ah, I forgot I had that. Okay. I also have this to reroll. That could be interesting too. Pure Stygian or not? I don't know. I'm not gonna commit to it right now. Sorry. I think we're gonna do our events that I have to do, and then I'll decide after that. How much ER does Barbara need? Depends on what team you put her in. As always, there's no such thing as universal ER needs. I am planning to use Barbara with Nefer, though. Like, I think that's going to be my default use case for her, and that is why I am factoring this build around. But there are other use cases. There is new artifact sets coming out next patch that I might want to equip on Barbara. In some use cases, there's definitely team ideas I have where that's relevant. So, you know, that's going to be a different balance around. But, yeah. Barbara's signature weapon? No. I don't plan on getting Barbara's signature weapon because I already have Barbara's signature weapon. It's prototype Amber R5. So, let's see. I don't know. This piece is already, like, pretty okay balanced, but I don't have a better crit rate piece than this. Well, maybe I do. Okay. I mean, does Veressa need the ER? The thing is, Veressa has this piece, which is basically the same exact thing as this piece. And then I could get a literal perfect piece. Okay. Let's see. So, equip this. I mean, this piece is also very good if I don't need the ER, to be clear. Like, right now to baseline, before I yoink the Veressa piece. This is just, it's just more crit damage. With a little bit, I mean, I'm still lower crit rate than I had before. But it's slightly better. I don't know, do this, though. Like, that's a pretty nice... You may or may not have just heard $1,000 headphones falling on the floor.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big
I need to find a
sister.
headphone stand. Oh, they're fine, surely. They're fine. They've only broken twice and I've had to send them into repairs twice. Don't buy them as Amperians. They break all the time. Look, I see people... I've never seen anyone have the issues that I have had with the Empyreans, but I think it's just a side effect of planar magnetic drivers. I do not recommend planar... I do not recommend people get into buying really expensive, like past like $500 headphones. Even if you really like audio, I don't suggest getting past the $500 price range of headphones because you're buying into a more expensive thing in the long term. Did DD knock it over? No, gravity did. Apparently it wasn't balanced well. Could I go HP circlet? I mean, I probably could, but I don't know. I really like this circlet honor that I just got. This is really good. And, like, she will be at... What is she going to be at? I think I'm pretty happy with this. 45.4 plus 15 plus 19.4. Should be at 79.8. I'm pretty happy with this. I think I like this. And I think I have enough HP substats. Well, actually, I should check that. Let me check something quick. We gotta do math. Alright. To be clear, you don't have to hit a specific HP amount on Columbina. That would be a mistake build-wise to over-prioritize. But my monkey brain would prefer it. Did I say Columbina? I meant Barbara. I don't know why I would say Columbina. Gravity. Can I get mods so I can be helpful in chat? Sure, I'll get onto that. Can you go HP circlet on Barbara? Yeah, of course. Anyways, it is an option, but not a default recommendation, generally speaking. If you want more damage, you should generally do crit. But if you want more healing, if you want more healing on Barbara, not Barbara, put her on a healing bonus circlet. Asking for mod is a good way to not get it. Indeed. Yes. Okay, sorry. So, we need to multiply. Do math. So, we have, let's see, we have 0.466 plus 0.146 from this, and plus 0.053. That is that times... Wait, that feels like too little. So I'm gonna have way lower. Oh wait. That's yeah. I have this too. 0.665 plus 0.413. All right, times level 90 base. All right, plus that. All right, and then plus. Holy, it's barely. Oh, barely. These rolled kind of perfectly then, I think. All right, I'm very happy with this. I like what this is. All it took was yoinking the recipes, which may not even be necessary, right? Because I might be able to get away with lower ER. But all it took was yoinking Veressa piece, and Veressa lost. Veressa has the same crit value. She lost 0.4 crit rate and a little bit of ER, right? So I could swap around it. Wait, why do you not have the 4-piece set? I could swap around if need be, but because Amber has your piece for some reason. Okay, don't know how that happened. All right, that is, you are not on your sig weapon. Yeah, there we go. Actually, honestly, you can go on a crit damage. I like you on Lost Prayers. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, ER is always nice. I think I will prefer ER on Barbara over ER on Veressa, I think. So, anyways, I think I'm happy with that. 35,316 HP. So then the only thing I need to care about is her damage build, both with potentially new artifacts in the future. Or not damage build. This is a damage build. Her on-field DPS build versus off-field DPS. So yeah. Anyways, this one's a weird piece in that it's the kind of artifact that could, if it Thanos rolls, it's ass. But if it goes on the crit, it's great. If it goes into crit and HP, hey, it's for an HP scale. Hey, if it goes into crit and attack, hey, it's for an attack scaler. But if it does a mix of attack and HP, bad. Okay. I would have preferred attack. I really would have preferred attack. Do I care about this? The problem is I have a bunch of double crit HP pieces, as you can see. And I don't think I needed crit rate. I don't think I do, unfortunately. Alright, well that's unfortunate. Alright. A mix of Su Chao and Dia, yeah. How can your Durin have 3.4k attack? So it's a double pyro team, first of all. Jade Cutter gets a little bit of additional attack. He's on 2-piece attack, 2-piece attack. Attack percent, attack percent, attack percent. That's how I roll. Let me sneeze, or blow my nose. That's for C1 Durin. C2 Durin doesn't need triple attack percent. I mean, C1 Durin doesn't need triple attack percent either. Technically, the optimal thing for me to do is probably to use. I have this wackadoodle goblet, and maybe I will eventually, but I kind of like my current build personally. He's strong enough. He's so strong with C2 for his personal damage. I don't care about making his personal damage a little bit worse by using a worse goblet on him, right? But where is it? Yeah, it's right here. I have this wackadoodle goblet with 5 attack percent rolls. This is probably the theoretical ideal for me, actually. But with C1, he gains more value going over 20. I mean, he definitely does. Like, I am very confident that attack circlet for me makes sense over my crit damage circlet. But the goblet, I'm not sure about. I haven't meaningfully tested it, but it's close enough that it doesn't really matter. And I value a little bit more buffing than I do a little bit more damage on him. So no, C2 is just damage bonus. C1 is the attack scaling buff that it gives for a flat buff. So yeah. But no, the normal baseline recommendation for Durin should be attack, pyro, crit. Particularly if you don't have a crit weapon for him. But I unironically in the future might switch to Amenoma with potentially new artifacts for him, but it would require a different kind of build, and that's just because, like, again, this is not much worse than Jade Cutter, and I like the look of Amenoma, and again, making his damage a little bit worse, making Duran a little bit worse when C1, C2 Duran, like C2 Duran's really freaking strong, right? Like and then I never ever have to think about his energy needs. Like, never ever. So yeah, anyways, for now, J Cutter it is. All right, what are we doing? Nothing, I think. So I think we're done on this count. No, I need to do events. All right, let's go. We'll finish events. I gotta level this up for Sethos. Double XP. Yeah, we'll go to 16. Okay, bye-bye. It was nice dreaming. All right. It was nice having a dream. All right. Let's go to polearms only, and then we'll do the event that is ending in a few days on both accounts. I think is this multiplayer? Does anyone know? Or not? Turtle. It is? Okay. Mandatory co-op. Okay. Can we unlike Winters, can we actually gain points if we do like co-op with my viewers? I'm down for that. If it's actually a fun event, we can maybe do it on my casual account too. Main thing that's been annoying me since Nogcry released, so many characters nowadays have more than one best in slot artifact set, depending on teams. It's not since Nogcry released. It became a really common thing for off-fielders, even post Natlan, I would say. I mean, it was a thing before Natlan, but not on a level that was worth caring about most of the time. But then the reason you feel it more with Nogcry is because of Stygian, and the fact that there's even more. They keep on releasing strong and supportive artifact sets that, depending on team context and like the numbers of layers of nuance for a character kit, for the amount of options for supportive artifact sets, and the different stat needs you have in even the same exact team versus different kinds of enemies, in different kinds of content, just means like, particularly for off-fielders, there's just never going to be a universal build recommendation. It is what it is. Yeah. Like, yes, the loadouts have been needed more every passing day. But it's not really specifically Nogcry. It's just their general trend of like releasing these strong supportive the more supportive artifact sets there are, the more this becomes a thing, especially relative to the content that demands it. But if you're wondering, part of the reason for that Barbara build that I was working on is I want Barbara to, generally speaking, have a default build that I go towards, and then if I feel like I need to min-max the build further in whatever content I'm facing, which is probably for my account only going to be dire difficulty of Stygian. For a lot of people that will be like fearless difficulty, then I will change the build around. Or if I happen to be playing a specific team that is intentionally built around maximizing Barbara's damage, more like on-field Barbara, then I'll obviously change the artifact set too. So, yep. Hexarise set. My plan is to put Duran on the Hexarise set, probably. Yes. As a priority. The only thing that's weird is technically, well, wait, no. They haven't technically revealed the set, have they? Sorry, never mind. I don't know anything about the artifact set. If we make a complete guess, in that the set gives some crit rate to Hexarite characters, but then it just gives a bunch of attack percent to all characters, it's possible the new Hexarite set could be literally better than doing 2-piece attack. So if I had literally equivalent substats, the weird thing for me would be, do I want to just technically get a very, very minor improvement on Lanyon, or do I want to get a more meaningful improvement on Duran? I should choose the more meaningful improvement on Duran, right? was wanting to do Fearless for Stygian for an artifact rolling leaf, but I don't think I can clear.
This route.
We'll maybe do Vera Stygian in a bit, but we'll see. I'm still sick, so like I don't have like super high energy, and I also kind of really want to play Expedition 33. Like I struggled to fall asleep because of Expedition 33 music being stuck in my head. Like the game gave us such an incredibly positive first impression. I can't emphasize enough how badly I kind of just it's been a while since I've felt the itch to just like lose myself into a new video game.
If you ever.
And I kind of want to lose myself into a new video game right about now. Especially while I'm still a little sick and I can use that as an excuse. But anyways. How far in are you? Like 3 hours. I stopped playing after I got to the Spring Meadows. So like at the Indigo Tree, I beat that boss. Expedition 33 can't be that good. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's gonna be that good to everyone. I think the combat is probably not gonna be for everyone in particular. I really like the combat is so clever. It's like a balance of turn-based combat with like interactive parrying mechanics. Like I'm not very good at it right now, but like I fought like the most notable thing that happened so far is I fought a mini boss that like just blocked like a collectible thing that lets you level up something on a character. I think it was like a resource for like leveling up a weapon. But this mini boss was literally I only have 2 characters at this point in the game. And this mini boss one shot, like the first time I fought it, I fought it only took me 2 tries, which I was proud of. It one shot me. And this is also the first enemy I like died to that wasn't like early game. I died to I lost a male. A male? I don't know. The one girl that like you can fight at the festival. I lost to her multiple times because I'm bad. But then this mini boss was the first like getting into the main content of the game thing that I had died to. And it literally, if it hit me, I died. It was meant to be a challenging enemy, right? And then you can just immediately restart the battle, right? And I was like, and I was like, oh boy. It did like, I had like 150 HP or 170 HP or something on my characters. And it did like 320 damage per attack. And the game's balance is such that like there's a risk reward mechanic for parrying versus dodging, where dodging is easier than doing parries. But parries, so dodging, doing a perfect dodge gives you like a resource material to do more like damage with your characters, and then normal dodges is relatively easy to do, not trivial but relatively easy, and avoids damage, but then you don't get rewarded as much for it. But then parrying ends up having an additional reward mechanic where parrying is exactly as difficult as perfect dodges are, but you can only succeed with a parry if you do like the perfect timing, right? So it has a timing window the same as the perfect dodge, which is narrower than a normal dodge. But your reward for it is doing a bunch of counter damage. And this enemy had like multi-hit attacks that I had to parry multiple times in a row. So anyways, I initially fought this mini-boss. And because I'm a dumbass, like I think the intended gameplay loop is you're supposed to like dodge, and then once you get used to a new enemy's like attack patterns, oops, just made my desk raise. Sorry, let me put my desk back to the right height. There we go. Once you learn the enemy's attack patterns, like in timing of things with dodging, then you can like gain confidence that you know the timing for parrying. Because if you screw up a parry, you take a shit ton of damage. In this case, I just die if I screw up a parry. But I was stubborn, and I was like, no, I'm not going to dodge. I'm only going to parry. And, yeah, I don't know. Maybe the combat gets more stale later on. I have no idea. But second time I fought the enemy, I refused to dodge still. But then I landed like all six parries in a row, and I killed it with just parries. And it was just like, oh, it feels so satisfying when you get it. Yvek is a menace in early game. It took me like 3 tries to beat Yvek. Again, like if I wasn't stubborn and like I was at like 20 health on my first attempt on Yvek. I had it down to like I got through its like final little shield thing, and then and then I had like 20 health on each of my characters, and like I needed to like live for one more round, but then I did. It's like all I had to do was be not stupid. All I had to do was dodge. I recognize that 100%. I should have just dodged, but I was like, no, I want to parry. And then I died on the very last thing. So I had to redo it 2 more times because I'm a dumbass. Like I almost beat it on my first try, but I kept on being stubborn. So I'm causing more problems for myself than I need to have in Expedition 33, but it's fine because I'm enjoying it. So yeah, I'm at the default difficulty balance, which is meant to be, I think, decently difficult, but you know, I didn't turn it up to the high difficulty mode. I might turn it up to the high difficulty mode if I get more consistent at doing things. Right now it feels like an appropriate difficulty balance. And anyways, on like a story level though, the game does such an incredibly good job at like getting you engaged with the story and the world immediately, for a lot of reasons. So I don't know, and the music is just so good. Anyways, it feels like the game was designed with retries in mind. Yeah, probably. So anyways, at least on the first 3 hours experience, I absolutely understand why it's game of the year. I maintain my perspective that I think categories in the Game Awards in particular should maybe be a bit more diverse so that they... Should I use a transient resident? Why not? Frick it. Categories in the Game Awards could be a bit more diverse, such that they don't give one game. It's an exceptional game. It deserves praise, right? I think. But based on my first few hours. Wow. Quality. But other games deserve recognition too. And that's what I feel like the Game Awards should be, is it should be recognizing mini games, not just... And the point of different categories should be recognizing different games. That's the problem what I have with like Expedition 33 sweeping. It's a problem with how the Game Awards functions, not with Expedition 33. And like frankly, yeah, if Expedition 33 is in Game of the Year category, it shouldn't be in the indie game category. It's not because it's not an indie game or whatever. Like it doesn't deserve recognition as an indie game, but if it's a good enough game to already be one of the 5 nominees for Game of the Year, that's so much of recognition enough for an indie game that I don't think you need anything, right? So that's my kind of thing. TG Game Awards is one long commercial, not a real award show. I mean, I don't disagree. There's a lot of problems with the Game Awards. So, anyways, anyone criticizing Expedition 33 for winning awards, I think is stupid. Because the problems with Expedition 33 winning awards is not Expedition 33. It is how the Game Awards is ran. Wow. 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 Beautiful artifacts. I don't think that's useful, but you know. Jeff dislikes Sonic as a franchise, so they didn't show Sonic in the trailer for all the games. Really? Pairing an Expedition 33 trains you so well that IMO you can get by just fine in the hardest difficulty. Interesting. Oh, maybe I'll try turning it up then. Ultimately, if you parry everything, you don't take damage and you deal damage to the enemies. So, like, you can definitely just go through Expedition 33 parrying only. Actually, well, no, you can't. You have to, like, parrying... You have to, like, use other actions. Well, no, you can skip turns, can't you? Never mind. I'm assuming someone has done a parry-only run, then. Because you can always just skip your turn, I think. So... Yes, I did bonk, and from what I actually understand of the situation, all they used... Anything they did was just early on, like a few assets early on. As far as I understand, they literally replaced all of them with actual human-created stuff. So, like, I don't know. I don't really think the way that a small team like Expedition 33's team, I don't think the way they used AI is actually that problematic. I think they used it as a temporary measure, as a tool to assist them as a small team to be able to create and focus their resources more properly on things that matter more for creating a good game. And I don't know. Like, I don't know. So, yes, I saw that. I think that's more an L on that one, the indie awards show. But that's honestly, it's fine though. I think it's fine because again, Expedition 33 has gotten enough public recognition that like, I don't think it matters. I really don't think it matters, and I think it's ultimately a good thing because it means more games got different recognition. That's probably good. AI is such a buzzword, and indeed it is. The actual things that the Expedition 33 devs used and did, I think were perfectly fine, personally. The social media managers and doing stupid things is a match made in heaven. It's inevitable if you are a social media manager, it seems like, to say something stupid. I liked it not winning everything, yeah. I think if the Indie Game Award, Expedition 33 got enough recognition at the most popular game awards show. So the Indie Game Awards, Indie Game of the Year thing, whatever, I don't know who that's ran by, recognizing other video games, I think is perfectly fine. Even if their reasoning for removing is kind of flawed a little bit and rooted in them not properly researching things or whatever. What did I come here for? I don't know. My brain doesn't work. All right, it's fine. Nobody should be on social media, Twitch, YouTube included. I mean,
Thank you for
everything in moderation, right? Like that's the real problem is that I think all like you're on Twitch right now. Welcome. Thanks for joining the stream. Like sure, but like nobody should be drinking alcohol. Bourbon included. I don't know. Beer included. 2% alcohol included. Nobody should be drinking alcohol. Isopropyl alcohol included. like, yes. But, you know, like, let's be a little bit realistic about things and realize that there is some value that people get from these things existing. Right. And being absolutist about things isn't necessarily helpful to solve the problem. So, yeah, I don't disagree with you, you know. But ultimately, I think the important thing is to, one, try to moderate your time that you spend so that it's healthy for you, and then also, you know, there are societal things we can do to potentially help people in that regard too. Like, I don't think. I'm not personally on the side of like, oh, social media should be entirely unregulated, but also regulating social media is really complicated. So, I don't know. Anyways, it's messy. I was mostly just joking. Yeah, I know. But anyways, how long will the editor apps be up for? I mean, I don't have a specific amount of time. It's like it's functionally a job interview-ish process, right? I'm basically putting out feelers there. Once I find someone that I really like and I have an editor, then they're going to close but it'll reopen again if it ends up not working out, right? So there's no specific time that like it's going to be until the point at which I find someone that is ideal to that I think is good to work with. Anyways, sorry, I had to pet the cat. And if you can't do it in moderation, it becomes a you problem. Yeah, like no, the problems with the social media is that they are actively trying to design their product in ways that makes it hard for us to self-moderate. Right, that is the issue inherently. They are actively implementing systems that abuse how our monkey brain work to get us to engage more and doom scroll more, to watch more videos, whatever, right? So, what the hell is it doing? Oh wait, yeah, we're doing events. Okay. Okay. Almost level 50. How exciting. How exciting. We could get level 50 if I need, but I don't really care. Alright. Let's do this event. Why am I a day behind? I got this yesterday on my main account. I'm a day behind on it. Did I skip a day of dailies by accident? I must have. Oopsies. Oh well. Oh, people can join my world if you want. For this. Alright, welcome Lito. What I need help with? It was about looking for an editor. You can help me if you are an editor that is interested in editing videos for me, or if you know someone, whatever. But you can check out the link or rewind the stream. I yapped about it for a good, like, I don't know, 30 minutes to an hour at the start of the stream. Oh yeah, we'll get some from doing the event, that's true. Did the 4 stages and I know it's 20 points short of 6k. Alright, no one else wants to join to do this in co-op with us? Come on, Jan. I think you've seen at least 1 or 2 videos I've edited. I see, okay, cool. But yeah, I will spend some time, probably tonight and probably tomorrow, going through whatever people submit, and well, not just today and tomorrow, to be clear. I'll keep an eye out, but... Europe server again. We might go on to the EU account if this event is fun enough. So I also wanted to, I don't know if they're still watching, but the person that asked about Arlecchino earlier might be interested in messing around a little bit with Arlecchino on that account for a short bit, and we can collect some primogems and maybe do some polls on. I mean, actually, that that applies to the theme of today of I need your help. I would probably need people's help to like clear Stygian on that account. Anyways, all right. Let's do. Let's just do it. All right. What? Oh, there we go. I like the Geo. Sorry, one. That's it. Okay. Oh, I forgot to grab my tea. Frick. All right. Remind me to grab my tea after this is done. It's probably cold now. God damn it. Maybe it's not, because it was boiling water. Why is it taking 5 years to load? Co-op problems. I love co-op. This is the most annoying thing with co-op events. It just takes 5 years for people with different devices to load in. Like, I don't really see a way they can fix it meaningfully, but like, you know. Alright. I'm supposed to catch these? Yes, okay. Cool. Oh, cat is blocking half my screen. And someone is AFK. Or not loaded in. Get coins at the same time, I guess. Yeah. I see. Okay. The coins are 1 point, whatever. These are 15 points. Cool. Oh, it's a fun little interactive minigame. I don't really see the... It's just a minor competition, I guess, yeah. Damn it. Ooh, what are those? Well, those seem bad. I'm assuming I don't want to hit those. Willing to take an inexperienced editor? I mean, it depends on how inexperienced and what kind of pay you're looking for and whatever. Like I said, I'm not against the idea inherently, because I think even an experienced editor, I would have to like gain some amount of skills over time in what kinds of Oh, I did hit it. In what kinds of like how they'll figure out over time how to edit down my yaps like in a way that makes sense for. It's going to be a mutual process of working together, and like the actual editing skills you need from like a traditional editing experience thing is not something that I think is that much of a requirement for me. So like you really don't need to be that skilled. Like I am not a good editor. My bar is like the baseline editing skills of being able to do pretty simple things. But it all just depends on various factors. And I will, you know, and again, I will like, I think in many ways the ability, the like flexibility of being able to work well together based on like, just availability, general availability and turnaround time that you have. Like if I give you a video on Thursday and an outline, will that be able to be ready for me posting on Saturday is a potential component for me kind of thing. It's not that it's the end of the world if that's not possible. It just like that's something that has to be worked around. And that's like an advantage that one person could have or another, is my point. If your availability is higher than someone else, but your like skills are worse than another editor, right? So anyways, I will have like in the interview process or whatever you want to call it, I will have like a clip or whatever, like a 10 minutes, 20 minutes of me yapping, something short that I want you to edit down into like 5 minutes. And I'll have like, all right, this is me yapping about this Genshin Impact mechanic, and I want you to edit it down into something that's 5 minutes long or 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes kind of thing, instead of 20 minutes. And you know, see what you do, and you can put in your old things, you can put in your own little commentary on it. I might intentionally make some mistakes on how I describe some things, even to see if you catch some things, or if you just delete them entirely, because that's a way to fix mistakes too, as long as again the general message is communicated properly. So yeah, point is, you don't necessarily have to be the best editor in the world, because you're probably working on, I don't know, movies or something. if you are. All right, next. Oh, that was a minor. That was fun enough as a simple event. Saurian events rather than Kuhenki or Kuvaki puzzles. Yeah, that's true. Financial paying early access to videos. That is not a payment. I do not think getting early access to my yapping is a payment. What, have you never edited in your life? I mean, you might be competing with people that have edited in their life, so I don't know. If you wanna if you wanna get started editing, I'd advise you like look up like DaVinci Resolve is free and pretty full featured, and it's the software I use. So you can download DaVinci Resolve, and you can look up tutorials on YouTube on like basic editing things, how you do them in DaVinci Resolve, right? And look up just generic tutorials and like basics of video editing. Like there's basics of video editing that can turn you from someone that like doesn't know anything about editing to now you understand the baseline of how to edit anything into something coherent, kind of thing. Because so much of editing is like for what YouTube needs and what I need at least. But so much of editing in general is just like being really good and efficient with making cuts and splicing things together well, right? So you need a decent PC. I mean, if you don't have a decent PC with like space available, that would cause production issues. So yes. Like, as I gave an example before, my polearms only recording file, and again, I could modify some of my recording settings potentially to fix this, but my polearms only recording file is 60 gigabytes for a 5-hour piece of footage. That's because I recorded pretty high quality, to be clear, and that's on the higher end. That's a 60 gigabyte file, so you gotta be able to deal with that original file, and then a rendered file, and then you have to be able to, you know, send the file to me and like have multiple, like, you know. But storage at least is not that expensive right now. Having a PC now is kind of expensive right now, so yeah. Hopefully you already have a PC with a good amount of RAM. RAM is definitely something that is meaningful for video editing, but it's not that you need a shit ton of it necessarily, to be clear. Alright, well. This one was very boring. Does it guarantee you C6 Candace? Unfortunately not. Nothing guarantees C6 Candace. RAM as payment. Oh god. I mean, but to be clear, like, I'm not offering RAM as payment, but if I wind up in a situation where, like, I really like your editing style, I really like working together with you, and it seems like, you know, we're going to continue working together for a while, would I be willing to pay? But, like, your computer only has 16 gigs of RAM, and it's like making the editing process go from, like, you were having to take what would have been a 2-hour edit with, like, more RAM to an 8-hour edit session because of, like, you know, the whatever, right? Like, having more RAM can be meaningful for I got a RAM upgrade when I originally had 16 gigs of RAM when I first started making YouTube videos, and then I got upgraded RAM, and I was like, holy shit, I did not realize I originally bought upgraded RAM and a new CPU, and then I realized I didn't even need the new CPU because I installed the new RAM with the old CPU, and it immediately made my editing 500 times smoother because I was able to do live playback before without having to wait. Like, so point is, like, if I wind up in a situation where it seems like, okay, I really do like working with you and I want to continue working with you for time to come, am I willing to be the one that eats the cost of the RAM to be able to make your work process better, your work process faster, so that it also is faster for me? Yes, potentially. But that's not meant to be a payment for the job. That is to make your job better. Your job easier to do, right? But ideally, you would just have a decent enough PC already. So, yeah. Anyways. Very glad I upgraded to 32 gigabytes of RAM a couple months ago. Yeah. Yeah. So anyways, you played Genshin for months without a game driver. Like, wait, what do you mean a game driver? Do you mean like the NVIDIA's game ready driver? Because that doesn't really matter. I mean, it can, but... Or do you mean like you didn't have a video driver at all? Like you had Microsoft's like generic driver installed in Windows? Pole arms only builds? Sure. You'll have to pause the stream because I'm not going to go over every one of them in depth, but here's Flynn's current build. Here's Candace's current build on 4-piece Serenade for Flynn's. Here's Raiden on Emblem. Zhongli is on Deepwood apparently. Shao is on his best artifacts VV. Yup. Scofier is on 4-piece Troop. Yup. That build needs to change sometimes depending on whatever, but she's normally on 4-piece Noblesse. A very good Noblesse build, but her pieces got yoinked for theater things. Yep. Nefa will probably have a build change with new artifacts coming out, to be clear. And I hope to get her signature weapon. Yeah, that's a Sino. That's a theater Sino build.
Swallows nest when skies are
Yep.
fair.
This is an incredibly good build, by the way. Like, I have balanced her around being able to burst consistently every rotation. Having the amount of attack stats I do, and having this much ER, like, this build doesn't rank as well on Akasha as it should because Akasha doesn't have ER categories for this character. Like, this build is bonkers. The only thing that could be meaningfully improved is the circlet, technically, but anyways. It's because I spent a quadrillion res in that domain for Arlecchino, and Emily's build was improved at the same time. Arlecchino has a weird melt build right now. That's not her normal build, but yeah. Has a Hu Tao 4-piece MH build. And Kachina's on Scroll. You're on Artifacts. You're on Noblesse normally. Whatever. Yeah. That's it. Your voice is so raspy, drink some water. I don't think that's going to really change much. I think my voice is normally raspy. It might be slightly more raspy because of the garbage in my throat. Oh wait, I said I was gonna freaking go get tea. Alright, we'll queue for this and I'll go get tea.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the
Yep, god dang it. Oh, what are we doing? I forgot. Definitely, yep. The tea is now, it's not cold, it's definitely like not even, I don't even know if I describe it as warm. Okay. Oh well. Wow, alright. This one is something. So just run into the things a lot. Alright, I see. You also admit it's a cat camera team. Oh, okay. Is Osher around, or is it just going to be a DD cat game? Yeah, it's just going to be a DD cat game. Okay. You have 284 points. Chill. Wow. How rude. I mean, I'm a little bit behind because, you know, wasn't playing for the first little bit, but oh well. Probably won't matter. I assume these events are normally pretty hard to not max out by just playing them. Skill then sprint. I don't really care at this point. Wow. Wow, you can do a plunge on these? Wow. Alright. Don't run out of the field. See the Zajev pre-release Bina video? Yeah, I did. I'm slightly surprised that it took Columbinas for Zajev to reach the conclusion in his videos that he needs to emphasize that spreadsheet comparison isn't important, and instead it's more important to understand enemy context. Crazy. Like, it kind of feels like Columbina, to me, is breaking the theory crafting scene in a way that's actually really good. Because the theory crafting scene for way too long, particularly post-Stygian, has been way too focused on... Rude, you stole... wait, Seraph is the 1% stealing from the 99%, okay? Anyways. The boy being toxic in that one, in what? Sorry. In the Zajeff video? What happened to not watching Zajeff for your mental health? I mean, I haven't been watching Zajeff much. But he wants it to be better outside, not crying, weaker overall. I mean, no, that's how I feel pretty similar to Zajeff in that, like, I don't really see a way that... Wait, I don't... sorry, I technically shouldn't be talking about her, because whatever. Anyways, yes, I did see the video. My expectation is that most people... If you want... My perspective has been for a while, and I think the more that they shill for newer characters, and the more that it becomes harder to just use the characters you want in whatever content, the more the best approach is, and this is what I've basically said for a long time, is, but even more so I think it's become a lot more important lately, is the number one way to just enjoy Genshin gacha games in general is at a baseline, pull for the characters you like, and then consider, and then if you care about using them in more kinds of content, pull for the characters that synergize with the characters you like, right? So if you don't like Anefa but you like Flynn's, you should probably consider pulling Anefa for Flynn's, because it will give you more ability to use Flynn's in different kinds of content. But also in conjunction with that, you don't necessarily have to, because you need to decide relative to your desire to give Flynn's more team options, how much you care about being able to use Flynn's in Stygian Onslaught, and how much you you need to decide what your line is for what you care about for how you enjoy the game. For me, I don't actually feel like I would need a NEFA for Flynn's on my main account, because I think Flynn's is kind of more fun to play without a NEFA, right? So, like depending on how you enjoy the combat on an experience level, if you enjoy trying to struggle a little bit, or if you are someone who, when you are playing Flynn's in a particular piece of content, you want to clear trivially. So I think that's most people. I think most people, when they go into Stygian Onslaught, they don't want to optimize their gameplay. They just want to clear without thinking about it. That seems to be what most people do, which is not how I enjoy the game. I just do that when if I want to, if there's some if there's one half of the Abyss I don't enjoy, I will use a team that clears trivially in order to focus on playing the other team. So yeah, I don't know where it's at. Like you gotta set goals for yourself relative to the content you enjoy playing in and the characters you like playing, and then pull for characters based on your enjoyment, your just biases towards those characters for any reason, and then what your desire is for using those characters in different kinds of content. That's it. And I think Columbina is breaking the normal TC standards because of how she technically gives most units in the game with a NEVA a lot of good teams. Most likely. She's not out yet. We'll see if this actually is true. According to Jeff. And no experience of myself. Definitely. So yeah, anyways. Testing dummy next patch, we will finally be able to evaluate the real performance and try to extrapolate from opinionated TC creators who act like their word is gospel. I mean, they don't act like their word is gospel. It's just the game has become way too the game was already context dependent, but the game has become very hyper context dependent post Stygian. And what I have disliked is how they're like, oh, well, Stygian exists now, so now the new threshold is teams need to be like 100k DPS whatever, or 120k or whatever, right? For a character to be considered good, they have to reach this deep, or for a team to be worth playing, it has to be this DPS threshold, right? And then, but then how they end up calculating the team removes all context dependence for doing comparisons of different characters. But then the relevance of using any given character against any Stygian boss, which is the content that necessitates said 100k plus DPS teams that these people are, using as the threshold to compare against, is content that is hyper context dependent, and then that functional 100k DPS very much changes a lot in practice. And so it's just okay. It's just okay then. Sure. So yeah, but most of them understand that, to be clear. Almost all the people doing that pretty much understand that. It's just that they talk together in ways and present their results for things in ways that is not representative of how the game experience happens at all anymore. And it's unhealthy, I think, and it ends up functionally also gatekeeping a lot of people from being able to enjoy the game. So, yep. Anyways. Is the Jeff real? No, he's a fake person. And so I can tell you, what I've always focused on, I don't not that I've certainly had my share of comparing characters to other characters or whatever, obviously, because comparing characters to other characters, I think, helps you understand how new characters work and helps people understand whether or not it's worth it to pull for one character over another. All I try to do is, okay, my fundamental thing with Columbina is going to be the same as it is with other characters. It's not going to be, oh, the balance and blah, 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 blah. It's going to be, okay, I'll have some probably, about Columbina's balance and how that impacts team building in a generalized sense. But and again, it's like, not necessarily just Columbine. It's characters in conjunction with other characters. It's not one character alone. But my focus is going to be, okay, whatever, right? Like, I don't really care at the end of the day, because I think what the most important question for most people is, you're interested in getting Columbina because you want to have fun playing the game. You want to enjoy playing the characters you like. So what kinds of fun things does Columbina enable that, in my opinion, is meaningfully different than what we had available before? And also, in conjunction with that, what if you just like Columbina? Because I think a lot of people just like Columbina, and they're going to potentially want to get Columbina because they like Columbina. And therefore, one of my main focuses for any Columbina content is not going to be on like, oh, what does she do on a meta level? It's just, how can you have fun using this character? How can you build teams around this character, utilizing her kit uniquely for what makes her unique over other characters? And that creates interesting teams, right? That will ultimately have, you know, things that are similar with existing teams, because there's a billion characters in the game. But at the same time, how can you just enjoy using the characters you like? That's my fundamental goal. But then I'm trying to, you know, extrapolate out to not just me, but also to other people. But the main way I do that is just by being like, hey, here's the things that I found fun. And it's never really, and when I have that framework for going into characters, it's not really that hard. Even for bad characters, it's not that hard to have fun. Yehoda is a bad character. I still was able to have a lot of fun with her. I don't recommend her. I don't recommend people playing DPS Yehoda. But like, at the same time, it was fun making her work. I had a lot of fun doing it. Was it worth the resources? No. Like, it's not a recommendation. But if you like Yehoda, once you understand how her kit works, it's not like it's hard to get some utility out of her. It's really not that hard to use her in general. And there are fun things. She has such a unique kit that there are fun things you can do. It's just almost insanity inducing. And again, the main frustrations I had with Yehoda was the content available that didn't really fit her appropriately. But custom content from Millie Astro Wonderland could address that. So yeah. Anyways, I think we got one more to do. Why is this? Oh, it's a random one. That's why. Okay. Found a DPS knockcry set specifically for Columbina because I want to use her on field. Yeah. And they showed in the live stream that she can do a special charger tag on field. So she has an intended on-field playstyle. How good will it be in different kinds of teams? We shall see. Much clunkier, just C1 maker? C1 what? I am curious. What do you guys think we're gonna get any more Nodcry characters, like characters with Nodcry mechanics, like Ascending Gleam and whatever, after Columbina Jabai, after this patch? I think we're not going to. Other than like, I mean, maybe like 2 years from now, whatever. Like they release a new Leeway character, whatever the fuck. 2 years from now, or they release a new Natlan character next year. Like, yeah, we might get a new Nodcry character eventually, but. Sandrone? Yeah, maybe. Oh, C1 Yehoda. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, C1 Yehoda making, like, it was not that C1 Yehoda is bad. I think in most, like the intended Yehoda utility, I think, is not what the hell I was doing with Yehoda. The intended Yehoda utility is to use her as a generic off-field damage dealer, where she just adds additional application on top of something else. She adds additional off-field application on top of the off-field application you already have going on the team, right? And on that level, her C1 is actually very good. But on the specific team that I was doing, which like needed the really specific correct balance of like elemental application timings to work consistently, it was really funny how it just completely borked. It didn't completely bork it, but it did make things a lot more annoying. So, but then also the gain from it was still significant extra damage value potentially, if things did go well. So like it wasn't like it still wasn't even negative for that team. It was just made everything even more inconsistent, which is so funny. God, Yehoda's kit is like, I don't know. In some ways, her jank ass kit is very thematic to the character. And we'll see if I can figure out something with Yehoda and Columbina that I like. How to get in the lead? I just stole the win. Wow. I think Nicole will be a Bennett replacement Arlecchino melt comps. I mean, maybe. I said before how I think there's a very non-zero chance. I'm gonna think about what possible like role she could replace for like Hexarai team building at minimum. She might be Hexarai locked. I don't know, but she might be Hexarai Bennett. She might be 5-star Benny boy, indeed. But she might not. I don't know. Bina a skip if you don't have enough of Flynn's Never. I'm not gonna comment on that right now, but based on how they've been designing current things in Nogcry, where Nogcry characters are generally speaking primarily only relevant with other Nogcry characters, other than Inefa the goat. Well, and Llama. Inefa and Llama are the only Nogcry characters I think that are immune to that. So far. So I don't know. The question is Columbina for you going to end up having a team that is similar in value to whatever? But if you go and ask the likes of Zajef, he's going to say strongly no. And on a universal level, I'd probably be inclined to agree with him for simplicity. But on a level of if you like Columbina, can you enjoy her without having those characters? I don't think it'll be that hard. But it depends on what kinds of things you're expecting. As we saw with Muika, I went into Muika with a lot of expectations about what I wanted to see with Muika, and she met not many of them. She did kind of meet some of them for a while because I was happy just having an alternative for off-field Pyro that was consistent off-field, that wasn't Xiangling. But then Durin came out and annihilated that relevance, so yep. And fulfilled all the other things I was hoping she would be. Again, that wasn't inherently a problem with Muika's kit, that was just my expectations. So it depends on your expectations going in. But yeah, you'll have to wait a little bit and see. Your questions will all be answered very soon. But I don't think it'll be that hard to enjoy her if you just want to enjoy her, is my prediction. Varka Premium will be Varka, Venti, Durin, Benny. With Nicole to replace Benny, and I think the only way to do that is make her 5-star Benny. Yeah, that's my kind of thinking too. They might do that. Like Venti has that weird ass line in his kit with the Hexarai passive, to be clear, where he gives damage bonus to he just gives 50% damage bonus to a character that gets a swirl after his burst is active. Which is such a weird ass phrasing, right? Like if Varka was just an Anemo DPS, why would they phrase that? Why wouldn't they just make him he gives Anemo damage bonus, right? So presumably Varka does different kinds of elements of damage. And so yeah, maybe his best team is indeed meant to be Durin, full ass Hexarai. But if he only has like a need to have, or need or want to maximize his utility to have 2 Hexarais, I highly doubt it'll be necessary. But yeah, I could very easily see that reality coming to pass, though, that Varka's complete premium team, Power of the Fae, is indeed just a bunch of recent 5-stars, and a buff 5-star in the form of Venti. So we shall see, though. We shall see, though. I would not be surprised if his premium team is barely any better than his slightly less premium team, at least. Yeah, Nicole could be a part of a different bundle entirely. That's true. Like, keep in mind, normally, I think every single, since they've been doing bundle impact, either they release the characters at the same time, Muika Silali. Like I'd say bundle impact. You could argue it started a little bit with like Emily and Kinich, but even if you include them, it's fine, right? But bundle impact, I think, has very much been their design baseline since Muika Silali last year. And then we had Escoffier Skirk. We had Varesa Eons on. I'd say it was also an intended bundle, but less of a cringe one since Eons on is very functional for Varesa at low constellations, and is on the same banner as a 4-star, so it doesn't feel the same as like the 5-star bundle impact, right? As far as 5-star bundle impact goes, either way, again, released in the same time, either same time or they release the support / off-fielder beforehand, right? And if the release, if the silhouettes, did the silhouettes, what is last year Natlan? Let's go look up Natlan silhouettes. All right, there we go. So did this?
Peer into the abyss needs simply to wander
Please.
to a nod cry on a misty night.
No, never mind. Okay.
The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him.
No, because they did, it went Mizuki, Varesa Eonson. Wait, no, was it Escoffier? No, yeah, it was Mizuki, Varesa Eonson, Escoffier, Aoife, Skirk, Dahlia, right? So no, this one wasn't in order. Okay, so maybe they're not in order, and I don't know. Never mind. I was hypotheticaling like if they're in order. But yeah, if Varka comes out before Nicole, I feel like Nicole is probably not a bundle unit. It's kind of my point, right? You know, if Flynn's and Neva came out before Flynn's, Llama Llama came out before Never, kind of thing. You could argue, I guess, Columbina coming out for Nodcry DPSs after them is a bundle thing too, but I think it's meant to be an additional synergy layer rather than a bundle. But I don't know. It all started with Shangling Bennett. Yeah. Harlequino Siegewing, true. Nilu Nahida. You couldn't really play Nilu before Nahida came out. I mean, you could. It wasn't that bad. I did. But it definitely was better post Nahida. And I wouldn't disagree that it was intended as a bundle thing. So, yeah, I don't know. You're not wrong. In the past, they definitely did do more loosey-goosey order things. So we'll see. But at least lately in the last year or so, bundle impact for 5-star bundles, if they are intended buffers, intended parents, seems to be that they release the off-fielder first. Right. Excited for Lewis kit for polearms only? Oh yeah. Well, they said he does Lunar Crystallize buffing, and he doesn't enable Lunar Crystallize. And even if he did, the only Hydra we have is Candace. And technically, they said he buffs Geo too. So it's a question of how much does he buff Geo. But wait a minute. That doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter unless he buffs Geo. Unless this dude makes it so Zhongli buffs Geo to the moon, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Like, without even having any of the scantlings for his kit, just based on Hoyoverse information from the stream, Eat Lua is useless on polearms only. And being that he's on second half, I have to make the decision of what I want to do on this account. Like, on principle, I would like to have a copy of him. Right. But he's also, like, utterly useless for this account. Unless there's something about him I have not realized. Like, there's meme team with Zhongli that can potentially be done. Meme team with Zhongli Kachina. But you might say for theater, but he's so reliant on being paired with other characters for theater to do anything at all, presumably, that like theater doesn't want characters that are reliant on being paired with specific characters to be versatile. If he was a versatile unit that did healing and some amount of good amount of damage off field without relying on other things going on. So he's very pretty. You're not wrong. I would like to have him on a principle level of is a polearm only account, I would like every polearm unit, but I'd be kind of fine with it taking 17 years to get him on this account. And the problem is I have a guarantee right now. I have a guarantee. I went to Pity, or I didn't go to Pity. I wished on Arlecchino's banner for a last copy of Rosaria, and in the same pull that I got C6 Rosaria because I wanted C6 Rosaria, I got a Chi-Chi at like 40 Pity or something, and I want to save that guarantee. It would be fine using that on a Nefa, but Ilua is not running on a Nefa banner, and like this is fine, and I think it's at its higher value with new artifacts that's coming out potentially for her in Nefa. But I'd also like be inclined to save that guarantee for Raiden C6. So, anyways, we should go on a different account and finish that. Mika better than Ilua? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know what? Let's go on the casual account. Why not? I mean, I guess he would give, yeah, +1 nod cry unit, so it means there is some utility he has in that I could enable Flynn's kit on polearms only. This is the most use he has by far. Him being a nod cry unit would enable Flynn's kit with Candace without having an F on the team. That is the #1 most valuable thing he could do. But like, that wouldn't have affected the recent problem in theater, for example. We cleared theater regardless. But it wouldn't have affected the recent problem in theater. Because he wouldn't have been available in that theater. Because theater is restricted based on elements, right? So... C2 and Eva can do lunar damage without Hydro. It might be good for theater, not insanely. So it's still one big hit per ult. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, this is an EU account, so any EU viewers that want to join for this can. Yeah, thank you, Ren, for the 5 European currencies. Euros. I was gonna say euro dollars, but that would be stupid. Euros is just what they're called. Low pity at least on the guarantee. I do. Like I could risk a 10 pull, yes, but like that's still like a 1 in 18 chance. It's still like a 1 in 18 chance that I lose my guarantee for something fucking useless. Oh, we already let 3 people in. Okay. We'll do like 2 rounds and then, or well, there's 5 different things. We'll do 3 rounds and I'll let in new people for doing two new rounds because I think I have more EU viewers right now. Seem like. What am I doing? There we go. Do this for funsies. Yeah. But I could use the guarantee, to be clear. What would be lower risk is using the guarantee on a Nefa and then wishing for Ilua 1 copy after. But I think my priority is going to be getting a Nefa signature weapon because I don't really like Staff of Scarlet's Hands on her. But it is a bit risky to do that. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. What are we Europeans doing here? It's in the middle of the night. I don't know. You tell me. It's a glorp day. Isn't it always a glorp day? Isn't a glorp day defined by whether or not Ziox is alive? Therefore, every day until the day Ziox dies is a glorp day. Because I believe glorp is defined by Ziox's existence, no? He is the glorp. If I remember correctly. feel like people might be just thinking this is like me slandering Zayax. I just try to be funny. Yes? Okay, good. Making sure I was accurate. So yeah, every day until the end of time. Well, not until the end of time. Unless Zayax is immortal. Maybe he is. I don't know. Maybe he consumed Shao's soul and became immortal. Stop stealing my thing. Mine. Alright. His hairline is not. I mean, that's fine. Neither is mine. Doo-doo-doo. Sad day for Canadians. Wait, what does that mean? Are Canadians more likely to lose their hair? For some reason? Is that why I have receding hair? Because I'm in Minnesota, which is the United States is Canada. Stress of the cold? Yeah. Why is the volleyball game the one you're really good at? I don't know. It's not very hard. You just jump in time in the air. I still seem to be the only one I win though. That is true. I'm not in the lead anymore. What? How did I not hit that? Oh my god, I'm not hitting anything. Still got it. Alright. No, I haven't done Zenless Co-op yet. I logged in to do dailies today, but I didn't do the event at all. You did strike me as a Minnesotan. Whether I like it or not, I think my culture... I think there is a culture of Minnesotans that has affected me. Or maybe I just sounded like a Minnesotan because of accent reasons. Minnesota. Do I say Minnesota with an accent? Minnesota. That's how I normally say it. Minnesota. I don't say Minnesota. As a Canadian, we give Minnesotans rappers. That's good. Good to know. Why did I click on dire difficulty? Alright. Do two more with these peoples, and then we'll do... We'll let in some new peoples. You're just Southern Canadians. I'm more north. I live more north than most Canadians do. Not most Canadians, and a lot of Canadians. Because so much of the Canadians live along the Great Lakes area. I'm more north than you. Potentially. Let's see. I think, yeah. Like I'm meaningfully farther north than Toronto area is. I'm a little bit south of Montreal though. But if I lived very slightly north, I'd be north of Montreal. So yeah. Anyways, oh, and now I'm gonna lose this one because I just didn't play it. Oop. Yeah, I live more north than half of Canadians because half of Canadians live in the Toronto generalized area, not like Toronto itself. It is kind of funny sometimes, by the way, like usually like whatever weather patterns happen here, like a day or two later, usually a day later, I think. It's funny, like sometimes hearing people, like I have friends that live in Toronto, near Toronto, and it's funny being like, oh, yep, they're experiencing some variation of the weather that I experienced a day or two ago. Because it's close enough that like the general and like the weather generally goes from it usually moves from west to east in this area, So it pretty much goes straight from here into like the Toronto, over the Great Lakes and into the current Toronto area, which is kind of funny. So I end up very oftentimes hearing. Like, I think Zajeff's a Canadian, right? I think Zajeff lives in the Toronto area. That's the vibe I've gotten. Like there's been times where like Zajeff or my friends or other Canadians that I know live in the Toronto area, and it's just like it's always funny. I don't know, just hearing them be like, it's rainy or it's snowy or whatever. I'm just like, yep, you were experiencing the thing I experienced 2 days ago. He's in Quebec. Oh, my bad. Oh yeah, I think I knew that. Maybe it's not Zajeff I'm remembering then. I don't know. I live in Chicago and the Toronto weather is similar. Yeah, no, I'm not saying the weather is the same. It's just like there's a delay in whether or not they get affected by something. There is some climate differences, particularly due to the proximity to the lakes. But yeah, I suspect the Toronto climate is more similar to Chicago than it is to me in a generalized sense. I was just talking the general delay due to the latitude and the fact that the clouds that go over me are clouds that turn into clouds over other people later. Saskatchewan is definitely one of the richest provinces with the least population because of the climate. Interesting. I won, I'm the best. Yes, you are. Zax is also Canadian. Yeah, I knew that. Because I also knew that, like, Zajev's origin story is because Ziox started making Genshin content, right? Like they are high school friends or something, high school boyfriends, because they are boys and they are friends, therefore boyfriends. All right, what people say in chat? I got stuck onto the map. Rigged. That sounds like a skill issue, my friend. One more, and then we'll let new people in. Saskatchewan time zone never changes like the other ones, really? Interesting. Respectable. Frick daylight savings time, it's pointless. When's no Stygian? About after we'd finished this on my main account. I know there's a lot of this event, but you know, and I just thought it would be fun to do this on this account. Why did I run up here? I'm a dumbass. I will do one viewer Stygian. One. I feel like you need more than one, and I might be streaming for 17 hours. I've already been streaming for 3 hours, and I might end up spending multiple hours on one account, right? So regardless of how much... Please. I didn't press skill, I'm a dumbass. Regardless of how much time I end up spending on the account, I will do one, okay? Want to do mine? Unless I see very few people requesting in the chat, I will probably do a randomly selected one, as normal. But I don't know, when we come time to do it, in a few minutes here, please. Maybe... What? Why did I just... Okay. Maybe if someone makes a particular case out, or whatever, if their count is interesting. I had to retry for 7 hours. Yeah, I don't want that. If I am going onto an account that seems it's going to take me 7 hours, it's not that I wouldn't be willing to log in, but I will probably be like, well, what? Why did you just trip over your own ass? But please, I'm stuck. Then I'm probably gonna be like, well, it'll probably be Yoldi. This is probably doable, but I do not have the time to do this shit. Or the skill. Oh, god damn it. I don't have much practice in this current Stygian because, you know, holiday season and whatever. I really haven't actually done that much. It's kind of unfortunate, actually. I would have liked to do more viewer Stygian for this Stygian, and maybe I'll still do another dedicated stream about it. Also, I think the Stygian could be fun for a co-op stream. I haven't done anything with that. But we'll see what my time looks like in over the next weekish or so. What? Because this still seemed to be this is a more fun Stygian, I think. It's just, you know, holiday season and timing with other things going on doesn't necessarily beget a lot of freedom to spend time doing that, right? Do you do Zenless polls? I don't know if you were interested in either of the new ones. Like, you want me to do your polls? But yes, I did pull Yixin Guang. I pulled too many things, honestly. But, yeah. I've spent more money than made sense to spend. I don't even know how much I spent. Too much. I don't think it was insane, but it was more than I originally planned. Alright. Thank you, Elisa's chair. Sylveon. Thank you, Sylveon. Goat Kanich Bold. I'm assuming that's meant to be build, but I'm going to say it's bold. And Mew. Alright. We'll let in a couple new people. And then maybe we'll do a dire difficulty, or dire difficulty. A Stygian non-dire difficulty, menacing difficulty. Alright, Ren. Welcome. Is having C2 Flynn's and unable to clear Fearless interesting enough? Potentially. What is your... What are you... I mean... Are you struggling to clear with Flynn's? I feel like Flynn's should be able to clear pretty easily. Like have you've beaten like everything but the plunge boss, and it's just Flynn's with the plunge boss you haven't beaten? I had to stop playing Zenless, but I'd like to see you do your polls. Yeah, the only thing you missed for the polls is that for the non-money spending polls, I yet again lost another 50-50 on Yixin Guang's banner to Nekomata, which, you know, made me happy. I had pretty fucking shit ass luck at this current banner with Zenless. Didn't exactly make me happy. So all you would have gotten was me being mad, to be honest. Auto mod for some reason flagged that. I don't know why. Interested in doing menacing and catalyst only? How close do you think you are to clearing? Whoop. Not right now. Not right now. Not right now. We're not doing Stygian. Well, we will try Stygian in a second, but because I haven't technically done it in this account. We'll try menacing, but I don't really need the feather on this account, so. Well, but yeah, we'll be doing one viewer account, Stygian. After I still have to do this event on my main account too, by the way, so it'll be in like 20 minutes ish. No, maybe probably longer, because if we're gonna do one quick Stygian time, you know what? We're not even gonna do menacing. We're just gonna do co-op Stygian at hard mode on this account to get the primo gems. I am stuck. Why couldn't I move? Just let other people join for Stygian. I mean, I already said I was gonna let these people in for Stygian, so. And if we're just doing hard mode, I don't know. It's not gonna be that interesting. Yeah, we're not doing real co-op Stygian right now. I might do a real co-op Stygian stream. I'll have to decide though. Like, I might only have. I mean, I guess I could do multiple. I don't know. Like my interest is potentially doing maybe like one more dedicated viewer Stygian stream. I keep on getting stuck here. And then maybe a co-op Stygian stream. Problem with co-op Stygian is like I feel like co-op in Genshin is just a lot better if you can actually talk to someone and coordinate things. It'd be okay, I think. Realistically, it's not gonna be an incredible experience without being able to have someone in a call. But anyways, we're not doing real co-op Sujin today. We're just gonna get the primogems. Zenless co-op, maybe. I don't know. Like I said, I'm kind of like, as much as I do want to do Zenless co-op, I am kind of inclined towards. Please. I'm kind of inclined towards not spending a ton of time streaming today because I want to play some Expedition 33. Going into a call of yours sounds risky but fun. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can consider it. Just doing it as a Discord. How do you? It have to be configured properly in Discord. I think I got the least points, by the way. Completed the match. That's here's a participation trophy, Timmy. Okay. Oh boy. It's Aqua's birthday. Wow. Happy birthday, Aqua. Thanks for your support over the years. Hope you have a wonderful birthday. Get back, cat guy. How did I keep? God damn it! I need to do one more. Don't I? Do we? Are we done? No, we're not done. Yeah, we'll do one more. Okay. No, we can do anyone. Okay. See if I can continue winning the volleyball one. Do. Since it's my birthday, can you do my Catalyst only Stygian? Okay. How about... No, I have an idea. So, instead of like doing the form, like with the Google form or whatever, for this one, we will... I'm gonna do like a wheel spin, and I'm just gonna manually put in the wheel spin a couple accounts that are interesting. So I'm thinking I'll choose like 4 people from the viewers here that are interested in me doing their Stygian. So like I could put Leto as one. I could do I'm not really paying attention anymore. Let's see if I can catch up. We can do Leto as one. And then I can do... Oh, that one was way farther away. Do Aqua as one, for example. And then, like, a few other people. But then, because it's Aqua's birthday, I will increase the chance they have to get picked on the wheel, right? So, like, Aqua... Let's say there's 4 people. Aqua would have, like, a 50% chance, while all the other people would have the other 50% together. Is that fair, Aqua? Would you be fine with a 50-50 chance? Where you'd be significantly biased towards winning. Like all the other people would be a standard banner character. And you'd be a limited banner character. I like that plan, you win your 50-50s. Alright. Let's do it. Let's talk about Aqua Simulacra, yeah. I mean, I could understand why you'd mix that up. Considering we're talking about gambling with Aqua. I'm not paying attention this time, so I failed. Wait, oh shit. Am I gonna... Oh, fuck. I probably needed to actually pay attention. Oh, I hope I don't have to do another one. Oh no, give me your coins. I don't think I can actually steal coins here. I might have bungled up. I might not get 1,000 coins. Surely I get 1,000 coins, right? I can get 1,000 coins as a participation trophy. I wasn't paying attention. I was yapping. Okay. I think it's fine, right? It's fine. It's fine. Surely, I got a participation trophy again with Ren. Look at us. Yes. Okay, we're fine. Easy. Not even close. All right. What do you mean it doesn't work against big bosses? What? Okay. YouTube chat's having discussion amongst themselves. That's fine. All right. All right. We are done. Claim the primogems. Okay. Was there a pity on here? I got the Eons on. I kind of maybe done with this banner now that I got Eons on C2. I'm happy enough with that result. Like, there's no reality where I get C6 Shivers anymore. So maybe I just save my guarantee. I don't know. I'm not really particularly motivated to log on and do much on this account right now. Did I end up getting C6 Bennett? I don't remember. I didn't. I got C by Bennett. Okay. I mean, it would be nice to have C6, but oh well. I don't know. All right. Well, we can do Stygian easy difficulty quick. Why not? While we're here, it's not much reason not to. I feel like. Thunder. I have Arlecchino, I have Skirk, I have Raiden, I have Mulan. I guess I'll play Arlecchino probably, or I can play like Bennett. I don't care. I can just buff. I'm perfectly fine just buffing. Should I go for a Nepha on this? I could try to get a Nepha. And I could do overvape Arlecchino. Just only pull things for Arlecchino on this account. That way I have Arlecchino Melt, I have Arlecchino Shivers, I have Arlecchino Overvape. If I get a Nepha, I could potentially try to get Farina on a rerun and do Overvape Dia, but with a relatable Dia investment too. Maybe. Yeah, Moana on this account? I do. I tried to get Duran, that's where the 50-50 loss happened. I haven't really tempted to try to see how Overvape Dia would go on this account, because Farina... Oh, I don't have Shiver C6 though. That kind of matters. But yeah, Farina C0, Shiver C6, and a Nepha. Without factoring the new artifact set, like on range lives, you can get like 80k DPS on a good build. That'd be kind of fun to see that, but... Build the best in slot Mulan team. Mulani's already kind of built for that team, I think. I configured her for it. There's not really that much to build per se. Leveling up Mona. I don't know. If I get inclined to like try to clear a particular abyss or whatever, maybe I would, but as it currently stands, eh. Eh. You know, I'm kind of tempted to do a DPS Lanyan on this account. That's part of the reason I wanted Duran though. I don't know. Anyways, the Duran 50-50 loss really kind of made me not motivated to do almost anything on this account, to be honest. Which I think is as this account being the simulation of the casual experience, where if I don't feel like logging in, I don't log in. I think that's an accurate experience. Where like you just feel deflated by losing a 50-50 and then stop playing. Did you cast a spell on me for some reason? I picked up my watercolors and have started painting your cats. Ooh. Oh yeah, there's a cat cam earlier, wasn't there? I don't think I did a cat cam. So yeah, I don't know. I think my overall experience on this account has been a successful simulation of casualness. Yeah, we don't need to see the boss. It's not interesting. I mean, you can see it anyways, I guess. There you go. He's still been here. What's on your whisker? Is that a booger? I don't know. Anyways. Look at his pouch. Oh, he gave me mousing area. I didn't even realize I can have mousing area. I got so used to just putting my mouse down here. Ugh. You know, I'm gonna blow my nose. It's getting so big. Yeah, he's a big kitty. Alright, free-to-play Bina would be interesting. What the fuck do I do with her on this account, though? I don't know. It would be interesting, maybe. Be like... I pulled Columbina on... That could be an interesting video. I pulled Columbina without any other nod cries. What could I do with her? Yeah. And conclusion, TTTS tenacity for Skirk. That might be it. Yeah. But like, I already have Mualane for that purpose. I don't know. At this point, I'm inclined to save the guarantee for Escoffier. Right. Like, Escoffier... Having Seat Lolly, Skirk, Escoffier, Mualani is a pretty okay team. Background Hyaz, yeah. Hyaz. I don't know. Anyways, I'll consider it. It's interesting. As an idea. Alright. Wow, 968 primogems. So, yeah, I don't know. I could easily guarantee getting an Effa or Columbina, or I could save that. I don't know. Alright, let's log into my main account, and then, we'll make a wheel for selecting someone. Turtle. Oops, I already turtled. I'm done. I'm gonna start eating an apple, by the way, because I'm a little hungry. I did eat a little bit beforehand, but maybe that's a good sign that my body's getting over the sickness. It's used its energy up quicker to beat it into the ground. I almost logged into my EU account on my main account. Nope, don't want to do that. I just realized I was muted. I was muted from the apple eating. Oops. I was yapping the whole time about, bye, Ren. I said goodbye to Ren. And then I was yapping about, the pulling Jibai because of Sylveon mentioning pulling Ilua on the casual account. But Jibai could be interesting on the casual account, maybe. But, I don't know. We'll see. I also, I also said if there's anyone else that wants to join, we have one more slot. And you can join after we do this. So, yep. I have tinnitus ASMR. Oh, so you can't hear me anyway. What is tinnitus ASMR? Like, your tinnitus is pleasing sounding? You aren't getting Jibai in any other account? I mean, yeah, but that's not really a reason for me to get her. It's a side benefit. The reason of getting her is because if Zajef is to be believed, and based on no other information that I have, solely based on assuming Zajef is a truthy boy, I assume Zibai would be fine without getting Columbina, without having like a lot of whatever. Like, I know Zibai doesn't even need like, I don't know. I don't really have a good like Geo last slot, do I? I don't know. Do I have access to her on CE? What is CE, Aqua? I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. You're speaking mumbo jumbo speak. The only thing I've ever experienced with Jibai is based on Zajef and other creators yapping about her. I have never ever experienced any Jibai on my own. Never ever. Never ever ever. Goro's on her banner? Yeah, but like, I don't think Goro's very compelling for her. Without C6. Not useless, I know, but I know. Alright. We should play all the maps, yeah. Is the casual account no Welkin? I think someone has donated a Welkin to it in the past. But so it has technically not technically been fully free to play, but it basically is fully free to play. Fully free to play, and it logs on very irregularly. Like, I haven't logged on basically at all since version 5.8. Seat Lolly incident? Yeah, pretty much. Seat Lolly was a painful experience. And I also, the one other time I got sick in the last year was when I was trying to grind for Seat Lolly, and it was not a good timing. And when I was moving, so yeah. Anyways. Casual account, isn't that the casual experience? Yes, that was part of the rationalization, was like of letting someone give me a little bit of primogems for it. Was like, hey, sometimes a casual account would just be screwed over, would be on the last day of the banner, not have enough time. Life goings on prevent you from being able to spend the time to grind out your wishes that you could have gotten to guarantee the character, and you just end up spending money instead. That's how it go. I think that was a casual experience as well. It's a casual account, and it's close enough to free to play. It has spent, for how old the account is, it has spent far less wishes than could have been spent if it was logging in daily and was completely free to play, right? Sounds a bit like convincing yourself on it. Well, you can go F yourself, Osorio, if you feel that way. It's my fucking account. I can label it wherever the fuck I want. The goal of it is to simulate a goddamn casual account. And I think that's a successful simulation. Is it a rationalization? Yes. Fucking everything's a rationalization. My argument that I don't want to, that it is the best simulation of a truly casual account is that I only log in if I feel like, and that is the best simulation of it, is also a rationalization. What did I say bad? You're saying it sounds like convincing yourself. Yeah, it was a rationalization. Anyways, sorry. What did you say bad was that you're trying to imply that, like, you know, it's a problem. That's what I don't know. I added tone into your that you might not have had. My bad. Anyways, I was adding emotion because it's nice to have emotions as streamers sometimes. But I don't know. If you want me to be monotone, I apologize. Casual isn't even fully free to play. Yeah, exactly. That's the rationalization. That is indeed the rationalization, and it's not even meant to be like average player. It's meant to be casual in the sense that I think the way a casual player would play is that they wouldn't play daily. They would just play when they feel like it. And lately, I haven't felt like playing on an account. That's fine. It's now in the stage of taking a break for 6 months to a year. Who knows how long, right? So anyways, I don't know. Holomita's banner of Xinyan Ningwang Sayu. I'd believe it, yeah. What am I doing? Why am I at the crafting table? What's wrong with me? Am I not yabbing while I'm going here? My bad. I apologize. But yes, sorry for being a butthole. I was just being a butthole because I probably added tonality that wasn't there. And because I do that sometimes because I'm a streamer. And having reactionary things to comments is how you interact with people. Anyways. When did you start playing Genshin? January 2022, so about 4 years ago at this point. It was technically not quite 4 years ago yet, but same difference at this point. Everyone went over here. Alright, great. We have successfully competed for all of the same coins. Sorry. Didn't have the ability to mute at that moment. No. Alright. I'm very casual, don't care much if I don't force start and not even free to play. Yeah. I should try to log in and play Abyss more on the account, but like just to clear like floor 11 or whatever. Because it's not hard to clear floor 11 at all on that account. And it has been able to clear floor 12 since getting Skirk relatively consistently. But the couple times I had played it was like, by being able to clear, it was not like easy to clear. It was like, had to spend more time than I was willing to spend on it to clear. And wasn't having a good time, and therefore I just didn't. Which I think is what a casual player would probably do. But I really should be logging in, at least doing theater, whatever I can, like just doing a hard mode on theater, whatever. What? God damn it. Mine. How dare you? How dare you assume these coins are yours? Alright. Exploration like so far on the casual account? I don't know. It's done a lot of exploration because it was originally ran as a free-to-play weapons only, or an account that only wished in the weapon banner for a year straight, and during that year I logged on most days out of the year, right? So for 1 year straight it logged on daily. And that's where a lot of like the state of like why I have pretty decent like options for some artifact sets are, and like why the account can be pretty okay to experience if I just want to go through Abyss, right? And or I could probably clear difficulty, like the hard difficulty of stitching without a problem, right? I just did it in co-op because we were in co-op and it was easy. But like other than that, it has pretty inconsistent login. Like logged in last year after the account was like, after 1 year of doing the weapons only experiment was enough, and I sunsetted that experiment, and then a while after I decided to transition the account into the casual account. Because I think it was important to maintain that perspective of an account that spends very little resin kind of thing in particular. Not great. It felt not fun to explore compared to other regions, really. I like them more. When you're doing account reviews, okay. If we're gonna plan out our streams for the next week, let's see. Account, or not account reviews. Well, account review / UID review. Account UID reviews. Co-op Stygian, maybe. Viewer Stygian, maybe. What else? What else for this week? I'm not gonna guarantee I'm gonna do all those because there is finite time, and I have things I need to work on for next week that are no ifs, ands, or buts. Full money casual and have someone do your daily things. Yeah. No thanks. If someone else is playing on my account, it's not my account. That is my opinion. So, yeah. Anyways, well, I'm in the lead in this event. What's happening? Oh, no, I'm not. Good. No, I am. No. Something's wrong. You're right. Anyways, the zero pity Raiden certainly helps that decision. Oh yes, that I mean the zero pity Raiden was part of that. Because originally I was like, well, Chevrolet is an important character if I ever do want to do something with his account, and then got the technically one pity, not zero pity, right? But you know, was a funny circumstance to say the least. But yeah, if no one else has any other ideas for what to do for the week, I don't know. Is having someone else play on the account not why some people decide to stop watching Kekvin? I imagine yes. But I don't know. I haven't watched Kekvin's videos in a while. Oops. How'd you get 550 points? I live for Kekvin slander. I mean, I'm not slandering. He's figuring out his own way to do content. I can tell you he is more content focused than he is anything about the games. Anyways, and that's fine. He certainly appeals to the casual player. Yes, indeed he does. Which is fine. There is value in that, but it's not the kind of content I find appealing. The only reason I ever started doing anything with Kekman in the first place was because he coincidentally happened to do polearms. Literally, I think we released a polearms only video on the same day for each other. It was completely coincidental. Who the hell is Kekvin? If you haven't heard of it, it's not really. He originally did a polearms only series with me at the same time I was doing polearms. I started polearms only, and so we got to know each other coincidentally because of that. That's all. When are you getting Klee and Albedo C6? Never. Unless someone for some reason, when a Mondstadt Chronicle banner shows up, is like, here's 20 billion wishes. These are specifically for... And don't do this. I really prefer you if you didn't do this. If you're going to spend this much money, go give it... Like, I'd prefer you give it to a different cause than me getting Albedo or Klee C6. But if for some reason some people did that without me... Because you can do that without me controlling it. And I reserve the right to just not use those wishes, to be clear. But if someone did that, I'd be inclined to, sure, whatever, fuck it. If you give me 500 wishes, you want to whale on my account to go for specifically C6 Cleat? I sure, why the fuck not, I guess. I am interested in getting Albedo on my main account in general, though. Zoifet incident? Yes. Zoifet was a little bit of a weird one, but their intentions were good. But yeah. I reserve the right to draw a line to stop somewhere. If for some reason you were going to do that, I'd really prefer you spend your money elsewhere. But anyways. Whoops. Right now, if people gave me Primo Gems on my main account, I'd be like, thanks for the Nicole funds. Quite frankly. But would I, if people gave me a bunch of additional Primo Gems to get Albedo at a baseline, I wouldn't say no to that. Because right now it's like kind of hard to justify getting Albedo, but he is an interesting character. But he's not running right now, so not really worried about it. Put that on the agenda, a whale stream, see what happens. What do you mean? Calling what? Like make a stream titled like calling all whales. Like really, you want me to make a video basically begging people to donate to me? No, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. Anyways, am I in last place? I was gonna say in the lead in last. No, unfortunately, sad. I'm second to last place, the worst place to be. I hope 6.3 isn't 37 gigabytes. I mean, it'll depend on your platform. See how bad it gets. I mean, it'd be a funny thing maybe to do on April Fools, and then if people actually ended up giving me a lot of Primo Gems, I'd end up regretting it probably. But how would I do that properly? For the stream itself, if it was an April Fool's stream, my policy would probably be for every top-up given to me, I'd have to give a top-up back. Like to someone random. It was 83 ping. I played with an average of 83 ping for most of my playtime in Genshin so far. God damn it, freaking... Sorry, there's some shit on the... under the mouse. There we go, okay. Edit the UID so there's an extra number which makes the UID invalid. Yeah. Charity stream. Charity stream. The charity is me. Yeah, no. The problem is if I do that at all, like, even if it's an April Fool's video and I advertise it as an April Fool's video, like, at the start, if I'm like, hey, to be clear, this is an April Fool's thing at the start. I'm doing this for sillies. People would, it would end up getting taken out of context, and like people, it could be easily be something that spreads out to like the community, not like my community, but like the community at large in the Genshin community, and ends up being like, oh, that's that guy that like begged for Primo Gems or whatever. So like, I'm not very inclined towards it, right? There's stuff you can't do without single digit ping. Not very much. Like, they're not, it's not single digit, but like, there's definitely stuff, there's plenty of things I believe below like 100 ping becomes a little bit problematic, or sorry, above 100 ping, not below. But below 100 it's not very common. Alright, did we do everyone? Yeah, we did everyone. Yeah, okay. One more. And we'll make a wheel. You have a good reputation right now, you can't lose it. I mean, I could lose it by doing that, I feel like. But I don't know. I think like the only situation where I'd actually tolerate probably someone giving me Primo Gems for C6ing a character would be like what happened, like I watched Kiwi do her Durin pulls. So Kiwi got C6 Durin. Kiwi was not planning on getting C6 Durin. But like what happened was that she got really lucky with what she planned to spend, getting, I think, C3 or something, like a lot of earlies and whatever, and people ended up giving her top-ups, I believe, if I recall, or donations in general, to continue wishing. Like I think that kind of natural thing that kind of arises as a side effect of the RNG and particular individuals in the community that choose to like give top-ups or donations to a streamer to justify doing something stupid like that is fine, right? So like if I was wishing for, I don't know, what's a character, like let's say I was wishing for Columbina, and you know, in 50 wishes the game gives me C2, and it's like, well, right. Do I continue wishing? And then, like, you know, I continue wishing and I get C3, and then someone donates and get, so I can continue wishing to C3, C4, and whatever, right? Kind of thing. If I do it, better be on my account. So I'm not doing that, by the way. I don't even want fucking Columbina cons. They're boring. But just as an example, since she's coming up, right? And you know, if it happens naturally, I'd be fine with it, I guess, is my point. I still reserve the right to say no if I don't want to, for whatever reason. But you get my point, right? And the way it happened with Kiwi, like, I don't judge Kiwi for any particular reason. The way it happened was natural there. It was funny. It was entertaining watching it. And she got, by the way, I think she got stupid lucky. I'm pretty sure she got C6 Durin in like 300 or less pulls. I'm pretty sure. Which is bonkers. That is extreme stupid luck. Mine. What? Did I not get that one? Bullshit. No, Lito's gonna get it. Okay. Rich get richer, I guess. You're at 952 bowls. Oh boy. So you're definitely gonna be able to get C6 R1 and Inefa, and then so the goal for you would probably be get C6 R1. Ure is planning on getting a C6 Columbina. So get C6 R1, probably get Inefa, and then save for Llama. Also, actually, I don't know. Okay, for Columbina main DPS, it's possible skipping Inefa and just holding out to get like Llama C2 might be the play. I don't know. The play is definitely get C2, C6 R1 Columbina and then see what's remaining, right? Because there's a very good chance Llama's rerunning sooner rather than later. And being that we do know from the live stream, Columbina on-field DPS is Lunar Bloom, that, you know, Llama's probably very relevant for Columbina main DPS. What does C2 Llama do? A lot. Big buff go more. It's burst buff more. Right. Elemental burst becomes buff more. It's burst buff more. Burst buff more. That's all. And being that, well, sorry, this is specifics. Go watch the Jess video. So, but yeah, it makes her buff a heckin' lot more. And that is like to a degree that main DPS Columbina herself, like C2 Columbina plus C2 Llama could end up being better than C6 Columbina plus C0 Llama kind of thing, right? I still want an effort regardless. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. That is the appropriate thing to do when you have that many pulls, is see how your C6 pulls go, because it could easily go like the average pulls to expect to take is around 600-ish, right? It could easily go in the direction of taking a little bit more though, and it takes like 700, 750 pulls, factoring the weapon, right? And then that leaves you not much wiggle room, and maybe then you just don't even go for an F at all and save for C0 Llama, right? As a just in case kind of thing. Or maybe you do reverse, whatever, right? So, anyways. Claim preparations. Do. Then we gotta make a wheel. Alright, what's a good wheel website? Does anyone know? Wheel maker. Wheel of names. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel is the second result. Is this gonna be loud? It's not loud. Let's go. Alright, I mean, why does it have no sound though? Alright, so delete. Alright, I know we have Aqua. And then we had Lito cat. Right? Who else do we have? Make your case. Anyone in chat? We'll add like, I don't know, up to 4-ish more people maybe. And because it's Aqua's birthday, which I'm just gonna trust Aqua on, because they've been a long time viewer. Do you want to do an already completed one? I mean, I don't really care that much, but it depends on what other people. Anyone could join? I mean, as long as I can log into your account, yeah. What's the wheel for? I'm going to do one viewer Stygian to end off the stream. One viewer Stygian to end off the stream. Sorry if you weren't here earlier. Did you hear me talk about it? PLB, you have a ton of columns and webs to clear Dire. Would you be interested? Potentially, yeah. I'm not gonna promise I'm gonna do. So I don't know. I'm gonna add PLB as tentatively. Hybrid ride and Ayato. You want to play Albedo? Sure. Yeah, I should add at least 2 people from YouTube chat. Cosmic Cowrie. All right. I like your username. That's why I'm adding you. Is that named after Cowrie from Your Lie in April? That's the girl's name, right? I remember my account could be fun, so I already cleared Dire fully. It's just meant fun, just messy the characters. Okay. I have a good amount of investment, like premium skirt on that bat, and I have the rest, so I think it's possible to do Dire. Okay. Personally, I think Dire is kind of relatively boring, but mid-level investment account with some standard investment. All right. Here, I'll add Osorio because they want me to play their Albedo, and then we'll add one more. It's named after Kaori from an anime from a long time ago. Like, but not this Kaori, right? This is the one I was talking about. None of these show her. There, whatever. Oh, you can't even see because I'm a dumbass. Oops. Nope, not that one. I see. All right, 20 years ago. Okay. All right. Birthday log, don't fail me. Yeah, and the way we bias towards Aqua is we just like do bat. Right. So Aqua's in year like 4 times. Let's add one more person though. Yuri on Ice. I have yes. Akira Comp is trying to win me over with Lanyan, I know. Slot names in between Aqua. I mean, I could, I guess. If that'd be better for like how it looks visually. Bam. There we go. Okay. And then delete Lito out. Alright, there we go. Aqua is a limited character? Yes, Aqua is a limited character for their birthday. And everyone else is a standard banner character. have 14 Zac swords. That's the gimmick you're going to find. I don't know why you think that's a selling point. I don't know why no name thinks having 14 Zac swords is a selling point to why I should play Stygian on their account. But it's funny enough that, you know, I'm going to do one more reroll to balance it out. So Aqua has slightly less than a 50% chance to win. But, well, reroll is functionally a bias towards Aqua anyways. So, but I like having reroll here as a balance towards not being another Aqua, but being functionally equivalent to mostly another Aqua. So you're close enough to a 50-50 chance, okay? Alright, just win the 50-50 Aqua. Well, no, it's I have to win the 50-50, and you are the thing I am winning. I guess. Alright, spin.
Each day is a new page in my story.
Well,
I want to savor every scene, every foot.
we won our 50-50. Wow. Alright, Aqua. YouTube chatter taking a Twitch chatter is a joy. It would be funny, yeah. I mean, who was close? Cowrie and PLB? Yeah. We were close. But such is life. Can we win another? Let's see if we can get C6 Aqua. Alright, we got C1. Two 50-50s in a row. Alright, how about C2 Aqua? Holy shit, we got C2 Aqua. Let's go. C3 Aqua, let's go.
I still have so much to
Oh,
learn about
oh my god, we got C3 Aqua.
Like,
Alright,
words
C4
don't
Aqua.
work my hands when I'm nervous.
Oh
I
my
just
god.
really
Alright,
make friends with
C4
everyone.
Aqua.
Each day is a new page in my story.
C5
I wanna
Aqua.
savor every scene, every footnote before I
Alright,
turn
only
to the
C4 Aqua. Rip. Birthday luck is real, apparently. Yeah. Alright, how many more does it take? There goes the C4 Osorio. Okay. No. Alright, all the 50-50 luck is gone. Jesus, right. Yeah. Rip my C6 Nicole luck, I guess. Yeah. Wow. Losing every 50-50 from now on. Yep. Anyways, Aqua, you want to DM me? Have I logged into your account before? I feel like I might have. I don't remember. We'll find out in a second. Okay.
Why not find a patch of soft grass?
Oh my god, all the characters yapping.
Take a stroll. I won't go too far.
Take a stroll. Alright, anyways, a turtle. Wait, my birthday is the 4th? It makes sense. Yes, exactly. Technically, your birthday isn't today yet for me, but I figured you meant your birthday was when it turned to midnight when you said it's my birthday randomly in chat. Alright, switch accounts, log into another account. And this is a Catalyst only account, right? He said. Also, what region is it? Is it EU? Account or password error? Well, I have copy and pasted the exact information, and I don't have any extra spaces inserted like it's happened sometimes. Is it a capital G? Why did I say the letter out loud? My bad. I apologize. Maybe you should change your password after because I'm a dumbass. My bad. That was brain autopilot. I apologize. I don't think anyone's gonna guess your password based on me saying that. But you know, I'm a dumbass. I should just mute myself when I do these. Oh no, Sylveon's gonna check the password. Yeah, I would change your password after the fact, just in case, because I'm a dumbass. I apologize, Aqua. I got it, Aqua. Thank you. I will let you know which one it was. Code was sent, by the way. Brain. Oh, and Chiori is also there, I see. Playing Hangman, but it's Aqua's password. Has anyone won the editor application yet? What do you mean? It's not a random selection. But I haven't looked. I'm not gonna look while streaming, sorry. Alright, there we go. We are in alright, a Catalyst only account featuring Chiori. Let's go. Yeah, I would delete your stuff from the Discord DMs as well now, Aqua. So I don't accidentally show DMs or whatever. Okay, there we go. Let's see. So I think you said menacing, right? But this is a how is this AR? It's an AR-58. Okay, so it hasn't. It's not that old of an account. This is a spell only account. So Catalyst only. It has existed since 2023 December. Okay. Do we have? She's level 80 and not allowed in in-game. I see. Okay. Nope, that's not the right. There we go. Okay. We don't have Nahida. That's a Okay. So we have Varessa, but options for buffing Varessa are relatively low. What do we have cons on? Nothing. And a good weapon on him, but not his Seg. And no cons. Okay. And every character on this account can hold TDDS, which is important to remember. Okay. Is everyone C0 here? I just skip Nahida for never. I see. Okay. Pressa should be pretty strong, but okay. Oops. Imagine having all that Hydra and polearms only. I know. I can only dream. Alright. Well. Hans. Got Sig. Okay. Mono Sucrose is a Hexarai combo that's available, which is interesting. Does Yanfei have any outfield pyro? No. So we can't do Mulan. Wait, we don't have Mulani. Never mind. Because you're really close to having a potentially really good Mulani team with Mulani, Sucrose, Mona, and then a theoretical off-field pyro unit that does not currently exist. All they need to do is an off-field pyro unit. Praying for Nicole. Yeah, maybe. Sorry, let me eat my apple while I think. I don't know. Let's go to the studio. Please. Sucrose could infuse burst. That's true. Oh boy, that'd be, oh my god. Sucrose burst infusion with Mualani, Mona, Yanfei. Oh. It probably could work. It probably could work. God. You don't have Mualanis, we don't have to try it, but oh god. I mean, if this was my account, I would definitely try it. And I would try to get good at it. Alright, we'll try it menacing like you mentioned. So, breaking this thing's shield shouldn't be a problem. I have no idea what its HP is at menacing. This thing is less annoying. And then this thing has no buffs, and in some ways it's harder. Like, I'm actually not sure about this one. Sure. Did you not beat any of these? Like, my... Oh, wait, no, you need to use Llama for Never, don't you, for Ascendant Gleam? Because there's no other unit to enable Ascendant Gleam for her. Okay. I mean, there will be with a Columbina. So you'll be able to do, like, a Hyper Bloom team. In, like, post-Columbina, you'd be able to do a Hyper Bloom team. And then a Never team separately. And, like, Never would be worse, but... Never Llama Columbia is by far going to be the strongest team in your account. It's not even going to be close to anything else. It's going to slap the shit out of everything. But you're oftentimes, I think, going to need to, like, yoink Llama for something else. I did before, but swap things for testing. I see. Is the bat that's the issue? Interesting. Okay. So did you use, is this what the teams you used before, and then the bat was the issue? I only have 6 sack greatswords and 46 sack frags. Wow. Yep. Okay. These are the teams. All right. So the bat then. I'm gonna go check real quick on HomDG Cat what its HP is. HomDG. All right, and Stygian. And difficulty 4. Is that 4 million? That is 4 million. Okay. Let me shrink this down. Whoop, there we go. Compared to difficulty 5, that is the same HP, but it doesn't have the same mechanics at all. Like, I don't think it has any of the cryo. I don't think it has any of its resistances. Yeah, it gains all increased res. So it's much more generic, but it still deploys a cryo ward at a certain point. Break it and knock it to the ground. Okay. Builds maybe Borch. Oh boy, of course. Oh boy. I mean, I'm not too surprised that Never Llama can handle the Baptist. That's expected. And then Varesa Shanyun being able to handle that also is expected, particularly with Sig. Also means she probably could handle Fearless difficulty, I assume. But that might be too much of an assumption, because it does double in HP. So yeah, what was your clear time on Baptist, Aqua? Well, no, never mind. I keep forgetting. Fuck. I was gonna say, because again, I was like Llama Hyperbloom something on the bat, but no, that doesn't work, because again, you fucking you need Llama for Never to do shit. So never mind. Also pulls into Inazuma Chronicle. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, where's Sucrose here? Sucrose is with Nebulat. You have Yanfei. So what, Yanfei is there for the Pyro Shield? What happens if we remove... Oh, you don't have a C1 Nebulat. That kind of sucks if we do this. And Seat Lollies give me 40% cryo bonus and the red shred, so there's no way. I was gonna say putting in Mona, right? Why is Aqua in both chats? I don't know. Just the Aqua way, I suppose. Yeah, Columbina will give you a lot more team versatility for sure. Like, assuming Columbina existed, you could do a separate team with Llama. Or you could just use Never, Llama, Columbina, and whatever, but... Mizuki not even level 90, sad. Like it feels like something should be able to be utilized with Mona and Sucrose together, but maybe it requires C1 Duvelet for that to be real. I don't know. Sucks that you don't have any outfield pyro. So many Animo Catalysts, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure why you put Eva here. I guess on scroll. I think Lania, at least a menacing difficulty, I think Lania would be better here, but that doesn't really matter. What does a Nuvilat Hyper Bloom perform like with Baiju? Oh wait, we don't have any really good trigger for Hyper Blooms, so never mind. Yai over Z Lolly, you think? Oh, let's see what it performs like. Nuvilat Lisa. Yeah, what con is Lisa? Is Lisa C4, I guess? Because C4 Lisa is able to proc Hyper Blooms, right? If I recall. Oh, she is C4? Okay. Oops. Redo. Swirling Hydra in this team is kind of ass. I think it doesn't really exist, does it? Which is a potential issue. C4 is the Bloom proccing con? Okay. Do we need Lisa for ESO? You might, just because double Electra is kind of important. You could do Yai instead, right? So what if we do... Sorry. Tenacity, yeah. I mean, it might be better in this account, yeah. Even if I dislike it. Mona Sucrose Mulan, yeah, for sure. No, Mona Sucrose Mulan at a baseline should be good. I actually do think like the strat of Mona Sucrose Mulan and then like bursted fusion with Pyro would absolutely make sense. It'd be really tricky to get working properly, I think, but I'm not sure how the uptime on Sucrose's Pyro is. Like whether or not you'd have to do Mona first or not, and what issues that could cause, but Shiny was useless till Faressa came out. Really? Skip Mulan for never. Yeah, I get it. Or for Llama, yeah. Yeah, I hope Nicole's. I mean, we've gotten a lot of catalyst users lately, but I kind of hope for your sake, but also just in general. We have like no pyro catalyst, do we? So like, yeah, we should get another pyro catalyst user. It's awkward. Wait. I have a sorry. This is just. Hey, any EU viewers still here? I know it's late for EU people. Any EU viewers want to join co-op that have catalyst characters? Build. I actually think this is the smart thing. Let's do spells only, but I think this is the strat you do for menacing a difficulty in this account. I don't think it makes sense, quite frankly. Like I don't know. I'm kind of drawing a blank. Like obviously we're just missing characters that would make it doable. I already cleared call with me. Oh, okay. I see. Never mind then. My apologies. Yeah, you already did clear call with me. I see. With catalyst characters? Wait, it doesn't show difficulty 4? What? Why does it just not show the difficulty 4 clear? Oh, co-op challenge record. Yeah, there we go. Co-op challenge menacing. No, this is not what you cheated. Agua. You cheated. Didn't want to bother people when switching. That's cheating. You can't claim rewards. With I don't make content. Nobody was supposed to know. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. But yeah, like I think the ideal strat would probably just be like a Mualani Mona Sucrose team, probably with the entree. And even if you only get like 2 vapes, right? I feel like that would be the way to go. Like, I don't know if the builds will work out, but let's see. Oh, but man, getting sucrose to burst consistently is Stygian though. Ugh. You're being exposed. What about co-op? I mean, maybe we'll do co-op, but spells only clear. Because I don't know. I really feel like this count is just kind of missing some characters to make it work. And the only other idea I have is the we kind of need a burst available. Oh, why did I not do this? All that to you. Please. Please, I just want to see if it works. Okay. Great. Well, we didn't even get our energy before. It took 10 years, so I don't even know. I don't know. I guess. Oh, it would still be a bit sus, I guess, right? Sucrose E can pull him down. Oh, okay, interesting. Reminder of my builder board. Yeah, I don't really want to spend 5 years looking at your builds. Yeah, unless a Nuvilet Hyper Bloom like works well, but the problem is we'd have to kill it before it does a shield, and that wouldn't happen, right? So unless there's a way, did you mess around with like Nuvilet teams on the Baptist? Like I assume we don't use this. We use. I guess Mona's probably net gain, right? I assume here. But maybe we'll go into co-op. Hold, please. Let me test a couple of things quick.
Show no mercy. Animal test 6308.
Oh. We're doing charge attacks. Could definitely use more energy on you. Okay, do this.
Absorption test. Fulfill our pact. You two. Time to end them. Fate is
Okay.
upon you.
You're already getting back up? Oh no, that's kind of cooked. I don't know that's impossible, but it's difficult. There's going to be a lot of builds optimized here, and there's a lot of optimization to be done for clearing the shields better. And some damage that can happen like in those down windows, right? Also, I know there's like, you could do, you know, Eoldi whip it back and forth tech for clearing with Nuvilet faster. I don't know. Risley here better? Yeah, Risley might be better than see Lolly. I don't know. I feel like there's something that could be figured out here.
Absorption test. Animal hypostasis simulate.
Oh, I didn't know interesting. I don't know. Like I think this team as configured could get it down to like a 4th with a bunch of optimization. Nicole releases Pyro Catalyst will mainly make this account super interesting. Yeah, like Columbina giving flexibility to Nefer teams and freeing Llama, and then if Nicole's a Pyro Catalyst would do a lot for this account. Melt team with Seat Lolly, Pyro, Catalyst, Nicole. Yeah, maybe. 9 hours from last time he's on my account. Yeah, sorry, you traumatized me with your other account. I am not gonna spend 8 hours here. Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, sorry for not like being inclined to like play around with builds enough. It's just that like if I have to play around with builds a lot, I feel like it is, you know, I'm getting into an 8-hour adventure. It's really interesting to think about and look at though, and it's not. It doesn't seem to be that far away. It just seems to be a problem of one enemy, which is funnily enough at a different difficulty level, is what I've experienced on Polearms only as well, right? Where it's just like one enemy always is the problem factor. But in this case, I don't even think it would be a problem factor at this difficulty level if you had more characters. C2 Mizuki, Yai, Columbina. Yeah, that could be kind of interesting. So, yeah, I don't know. And there might be something with maybe that Hyper Bloom on the bat, but then like having to bring Pyro in kind of cooks it, right? So, don't have a crit circlet on Silken Moon Song. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I say let's do co-op. Let's just do co-op. Let's do a co-op spells only clear. I think that's the simple answer. So we would probably want someone with Mualani, but also just like the fact that someone can play Yanfei and be the Pyro for Mualani, right? So we can do Sucrose Mona, and then Mualani, and someone can be the Pyro without any faffing about, as long as it's coordinated well. We don't necessarily. I think we probably want. Yeah, we can do 4 people. Why not? I don't think we necessarily need 4 people though. But I don't know. And the enemy HP does go up a little, to be clear though. Happy late New Year. Happy late New Year. Or not New Year if you celebrate New Year's with Chinese New Year. I don't know. When is Chinese New Year technically? Relative to turn that frown upside down. Okay, so yeah, I feel like someone with Mualani for the bat, right? End of Jan, start of February. I see. Okay. And then we can Verasa here. Oh yeah, Klee. Oh yeah, duh. Yeah, Klee will do good damage. I could do Mona if need be, and hopefully Mona would be fine on field. Energy needs are much lower with on field stuff. Yeah, she should be fine. C3 Mona, nice.
Ever tried chasing waves?
And then
You wanna try?
Still need to go through
I can do the Nefer here. We could do Nefer Llama and then
I'll help you find the closest
whatever the
village.
fuck, right? Although then all the onus is on me. Don't forget, by the way, if you're playing Llama, you can hold E in co-op. February 17th. I see. C2 seat lolly for somewhere. Okay, interesting. That could be either for Nefer or yeah, maybe for Mualani. Yeah. Well, it might screw up things. Well, I don't know. Clea applies a lot of pyro. It's probably fine, right? Sylveon's Lisa. Yeah, we can use Sylveon's Lisa on the plunge boss. Yeah, I say use it for the bat. I feel like Nefer Llama should be fine, right? Hopefully. What is this Never build, by the way? Very good Never build. Yeah, I hope this Never build is fine. Okay, and not heated there? Yeah, exactly. So, Sucrose for Mualani? I mean, yeah, but then we have to coordinate things a little bit more. It might be better just to be lazy with C2 Seat Lolly. We'll see how it goes. Right. I feel like we're probably fine. C6 Risley cheating. I mean, maybe.
Stickers on my back, do me a favor and take them off.
Yeah, Lisa, Sean Yoon, maybe. Sure. Yeah, let's go. You can try what you want. Help on the way. Yeah, I prefer if it wasn't like whale investment. I think it's better if it at least simulates somewhat what this would be in single player, kind of, not quite. Obviously, the Mulan team is not going to work the same. Let's try Mulan first, though. Have the motivation, you'd be tempted to do a Catalyst only account. I think it is the most interesting one, other than Polearms only at this point, for the end game context, where like it has theoretically a lot of potential combinations, things that can work, but then still is limited by things like no off-field pyro right now. But yeah, I can't believe I forgot about Glee. I'm sorry. I said there's no other pyro catalysts. I don't even think anyone in the chat mentioned anyone else. Alright. That Klee's doing numbers. We need Klee to overtake. I probably should not have E'd, I guess. Where is it? Oh, I think I did need to E. Okay. Well, we might need to redo, and I'm just gonna... Oh well, let Klee carry, I guess. This might just be Klee carry. We planned on Mulan, and we might just be doing Klee carry. Oh, Mulan got a 1.2 million damage. Wait, okay, is this a C? That's probably not a C0 Mulan. Maybe this is Mulan who's sick. I don't know. Alright, go Klee. Wait, can Klee not hit it? Oh. Oh. That's unfortunate. Alright. But, okay. Wait, you can't. Oh fuck, you can't retry and go up. Oh, no, you can't. Right here. Okay, good. All right. I think we try this again, and we just Klee's normal attacks. They don't reach it. Yeah, that's brutal. Do you quit on the account fixing videos? I mean, I'm not making one right now, but part of me wanting to do get an editor is to make more account fixing videos for what it's worth. Because a big part of account fixing videos was like a shit ton of footage that was an enormous slog to go through. If I can do account fixing videos where I just record and I'd be like, here editor, turn this into an account fixing video please, I'm much more willing to spend the time on them. But also they're hard to do because of how Genshin currently be. Alright, we're not quite getting the damage we were hoping for, but I think my Hydra's causing a problem. Okay. I think I shouldn't spam normal attacks. Okay. Well. So, I want to do more account fixing, but I don't know. The current state of Genshin is fucked balance-wise. That how I formatted like account fixings before doesn't work in the same way. And I don't want to just make generic-ass fucking spend 8,000 resin on every account videos. So, I want to do something more special. Or more relevant than that. Okay, Klee saves her burst, you think? We can try again. Save the Klee burst, otherwise someone has to just play Yanfei. Oops. Can't bring double pyro? I mean, we could, but then yeah, we could. We lose C2 Zilale, and that might be fine. It might be perfectly fine to do that. Based on how strong the Mulan got when she got the one bait. Mulan, there's pyro. Shit, sorry. Probably should have waited. Stop. Nice. Nice. 500,000. Okay, I need energy. This Mona does not have enough energy to not do skill. Wait, did you not save your burst? Or did it just miss? Wait, what? Oh, it's going down. Never mind. Oh, okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. big damage. Nice. Alright, first.
Delve into destiny.
1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Alright, we got it. Nice. There we go. No problem. No problem. I vaped once. I think you vaped more than once. I think you got like probably 3 or 4. I'm fairly certain. Just like full buffs might not have been up for all of them. Let's do this one. Regretting Rio flop every day. He's so useless. Yeah, it's hard to imagine what he can do in this account. Maybe an off-field pyro existing makes him okay, but even for Stygian context, even then, like, yeah. Wait, my C6. Your C6 what? Audio outsync because of EU server things? What do you mean? I assume it's just co-op things you're talking, like when you're hearing Mulani do things. Like I hear Yai doing right now, accurately. I don't know why they start playing yet. Yeah, I can do this. Okay. If not die, we should be fine. Oh, speaking of not dying, we have 2 people dead, I just realized. Alright, can we do it anyways? Let's see if Solo Veresa and Sylveon's oh, I died. I call bullshit on taking damage in that. Also, what's wrong with Sylveon? Okay. You know what? I believe in you, Lisa. The healer died indeed.
Going out is tiring.
RIP. Alright, well we can definitely do it. Finish my quick watercolor. Do you want to see? Yeah, feel free to DM me. I can show it on stream if you want, or I can show it not on stream if you don't want me to. I just have a DM from someone 2 days ago. This may be unexpected. May I ask something quick? Yoldi thing of may I ask a question? If you're gonna ask me a question, just ask in the thing so I don't have to DM and then whatever. Alright, okay. Do. I missed that plunge. I'm stuck. Okay. Don't die again. Oh my god, PLB. Oh boy. Oh, I died. Okay, well. I think me dying probably cooks it. Oops. Yeah, we'll just redo. Sorry. Alright. I guess I shouldn't make... Well, I mean, the healer died. I should make fun of the healer. Alright, I feel like this is mostly reliant on PLB being good at taking damage. You should just try, like, hanging in the air a lot. Oh, boy. Anyways, let me know when you DM me. Glacial. Does Sean you lack some gear? Maybe, I don't know. I'm not in the Discord. It should be linked in the description, I believe. I think all my videos should have it linked in the description at least. Okay. Aw, baloney that hit me. This boss has to be pretty interesting at fearless difficulty in co-op, right? Because everyone gets the 600% attack buff. Oh, that was almost pretty bad. Oops, I didn't get a mini burst. Alright, no problem. Lisa did all the work there. Honestly, Lisa did a lot. Like, Dev tried to go burr. Alright, there you go. Very nice. All it took was not being dead. But I beat a demon. Co-op TC was a thing a week before Stygian dropped. Yeah, it's because, like, most of the Stygian bosses end up being too restricted that they're not even interesting to fight in co-op, right? I do think this one is interesting. But Hoyo, I am of the opinion that Hoyo goofed on the potential for Stygian for co-op by how restrictive they made enemies, and by not by not allowing reward structure. To be clear, because if there was a reward structure available that gave a meaningful reason to just do this, I guess. If there's a reward structure that gave people, like, I think that it would have been perfectly fine if you could co-op Fearless, right? I think way more people would have considered playing Stygian if you could co-op those difficulty. The amount of people that don't even realize you can co-op menacing difficulty is kind of crazy, but just by matchmaking alone. But it's also problems of, like, Genshin co-op through matchmaking is really bad though, because, like, people just end up playing, whatever. Should we try to do Fearless? I don't know. I feel like that was relatively easy. I don't know how the bat's gonna go though. The bat's gonna be fucking weird. I don't know. Maybe Cleat Burst can go get it. I don't know. All right. Sorry, I was looking at DM. Different DM. The 10-minute window, 10-minute time windows I have to wait. What? I might have stolen some artifacts. I see. Yeah. Yeah, PLB, do you want to check your Shan Yun build and then we can do Fearless? And then, I don't know, the bat is still going to be a limiter at Fearless, I feel like. But I don't know, let's try it. Let's try. Mini account review in this case. I mean, while we wait for things, sure. I mean, well, I kind of already basically did a mini account review. Like, it's obviously, like, it's a AR-58 Catalyst only account. It's been in progress. You made decisions based on, what you thought made sense at the time or what you enjoyed. I don't know. Like, Risley is probably, you're not wrong, like, the lower value unit on this account. But, like, I completely get why you would skip Mualani, whatever, but I do think Mualani is, if Nicole ends up being a Pyro Catalyst that applies Pyro off-field, Mualani would be very, very important to get. If she doesn't end up being that, still maybe a consideration, but still weird from the context of having to do weird shit like burst infusion sucrose, and that's hard to do with whatever. And then getting Nahida I think would be pretty important, because Nahida would enable, like, doing a Hyper Bloom team. Like Nahida, Yai, Barbara. I was gonna say Kokomi, but I don't know. You need one of your Hydras for Nefer, but, like, having a Hyperloom team and freeing Lauma, or even with or without Lauma, like, could be nice to have. And Nahida for Nefer in the worst case, right? Rinse it and build, yeah. Marasasis. Solar Pearl, yeah. It's a good Risley.
I see the value in my own work, but I
So, yeah.
also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
What about Lanya?
I believe I will continue
VV,
to take
yeah.
pride in fulfilling
Flowing
my
Purity,
duties.
okay, sure. That is a support Lanya build. Why are you not using TDDS on Lanya, honestly? There you go. I don't see why you're not using TDDS on Lanya in this account. Yai has Widzip. Yeah, I saw Yai had Widzip before. It's a good Yai, yeah. A little bit RNG, but you know. Cleavers did take care of it last time. Let's just see that more buffed. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's Stanky or at Fearless. So.
Time to relax.
Yeah, see Lolly was weird in that, like, I don't know. We have to avoid Mona. If we do Sucrose, so I don't know. We could try the same thing again and see what happens. Maybe we're talking Sucrose versus Seat Lolly. Oh, Aoife, you mean? Oh, okay. Interesting, yeah. They're talking about Sucrose. Okay. Nefer, Lauma, and Columbina now exists. Catalyst makes the account much stronger. Yeah, I mean, but the existence of one really strong team does not make for the whole account being good at, like, adapting to different kinds of content, right? Alright, let's see. I wonder if this is going to be really easy. Like, Shun Yun should be able to do damage, Yai should be able to do good damage, and, like, everyone should be doing a shit ton of damage.
Thank you for sharing it with me.
To a degree, that is there any of those characters that should be safe with the other enemies? I don't think so. I think we do like the same thing. The bat is the only problem, I feel like. We're not gonna get the rewards for this, but I think it'd be cool to do still. If we can't, we're not gonna stress on it. Oh yeah, I should still use Mona, I suppose. Oops.
A word of advice, don't break the law.
I can vape consistently, we can easily? Okay.
Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
Okay. Yeah. We'll try the bat last. But that's it. What? Bat last. Since it's co-op, you don't need off-field pyro. Someone can just charge a chart Amber if you're coordinated. We're doing Catalyst only.
Financial report.
And Yanfei could be used, but... Alright, let's do this one first. I feel like this should be the easiest one. But yeah, it's a cool account, Aqua. I imagine, like, I think there's, with how many powerful Catalyst units they're releasing, I wouldn't be surprised if Catalysts ended up being a lot better than polearms long term. Alright, time for big damage. Honestly, I thought we were gonna get this going down faster. Ow. Why am I gliding? Ow. Oh yeah, when we have Shunyu, I can burst, or I can... No, I can't. Does Shunyu not work in co-op? I just realized, does she not work in co-op at all? Not buying new skin. Fair. People definitely seem split on it. I'm relatively indifferent towards it. Alright, there we go. Alright. That could certainly be reduced, but that's fine. All right. I love the skin, yeah. I feel like if I really like Nuvula, I would use it. Or I would consider buying it. I did say he looked a little bit like a used car salesman, but not like the car salesman. He's the one that owns the used car dealer. Okay. Relying on Kokomi here. Do this. Go for some stamina. Okay, we're being gated by Verdant 2 generation. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Now. Just wait out cooldowns. Do this. Yeah, free. Super easy. Alright. And then this mess here. Should have sent according to Discord. Alright, cool. Oh, that's amazing. So I gotta save it quick. Save image. Pictures, going to fan art. There we go. Alright, here, show Discord. If I can find it in the list. There it is. Crap. Look at that. Freaking amazing. Adorable. It is watercolor, right? And what does Dee Dee think? What do you think on this masterwork, sir? Oh, you can't see it. What do you think about this? Have a look at it. It's right over there. Have a look. Hey, sir. You have art of you. There's art of you that exists. You're not even gonna give it a critique? Catatonic. Go look at the art. Go look over there. Oh. Almost dropped my phone. Okay. Well, he thinks it's amazing. Trust me. I'll ask his opinion later, more directly, though. He thinks it's amazing, and I think it's amazing, too. Thank you. That's awesome. All right. It looks like Speed Face. What is Speed Face? It doesn't work anymore. Sorry. Okay. I will wait to do my thing. Oh, it doesn't reach anymore. Perfect. We like that. Or it kind of does? Wait, what? Oh, no, it does. Okay. I should have waited. I thought it was going to get through faster. Whoopsies. He's just EP? Yeah. Oh, he sneezed. Well. Oh, you haven't done that in like over a week. Now he's doing rapid sneezes again. Okay.
Take me.
Take me?
Stars
okay? Apparently waking him up made him get the sneezes. He's definitely sneezing all over the desk right now. I'm gonna move my apple away in case he sneezes on that. Yeah, I think we need to use Yanfei. Potentially. Wait for the crystals? Maybe. I don't know. He's not sneezing exactly like he was before, though. He's just like doing... Cause the rapid fire sneezes he did before, he hadn't done them like a week. Were like really like loud, aggressive rapid sneezes. These are like soft, normal sneezes. But like a couple of them in a row, so maybe it's fine. I don't know. Has he been tested for cat AIDS? What? I don't. Okay, I don't know how. I don't know anything about cat AIDS. Does it make them sneeze constantly like a machine gun with mucus to get up like weird buildups of mucus? Used to sneeze all yeah. I should use Barbara. Why? Sneezing is a big symptom. Okay. Alright, I'll look into it, I guess. And mention it to the vet to test him for, maybe. Oh, FIV. You mean FIV. Okay. Okay, don't say cat AIDS. Say what the fucking thing is. He should have been tested for that at the vet. But I could probably have him, or say at the vet. From I got him from a foster home, and they tested him for everything, right? Anyways, what are we doing? Oh, we can. I mean, is there any reason to try this again? Hold edit in only a half. Okay. All right. I don't know. I bet just trying to help. No, I understand. I just cat AIDS is less helpful than saying FIV. FIV I recognize, but I hadn't considered it because I know he tested negative or anything like that. So, but he seems fine right now. He just went over to eat some food.
Sweet dreams.
I don't know. He's been fine the last little bit. So I thought he'd recovered, but those little bit of sneezes make me think no. I don't know. I'll talk to the vet. Barbara will solo completely. I see. True. And I'll mention maybe getting an FIV test if lots of sneezing is a normal symptom for that. Yeah, he had a little bit of. There was no like a ton of. He didn't sneeze a ton of mucus. It was a normal amount of mucus, I think, for a cat sneeze. All right. Yes. Oh, we have to redo the other ones if we want, but it's fine. We don't get rewards, so we don't care about that. Anything else we can try? Probably still Mulan. I mean, do I just use Yanfei? We could just use Yanfei. And then... So Yanfei is still... Do we still do clear or not? I don't know. Yanfei, Klee... Aoife, maybe? I don't know. It's either we still do Yanfei, Sucrose, Mona, or we just like go full on into like do damage pyro, whatever. Lower impact, yeah. Yeah, I say just try like this. See what happens.
So just show up and I'll handle the rest.
Oh, whoops. I guess if we want to redo, we could redo. If we want to have it in the records there. Oops, that's not. There we go. You only heard it as cat AIDS is funny. Get the card. What card? Is there an achievement? Salted won't surprise me this Stygian. No, Chev never. Yeah, because not that many people pulled for never. Forgot to hit the button. Whoops. A face card. Okay. I have no idea what the Xionbei build is, by the way, but you know. I just noticed, does she even have artifacts? Okay, charge attacks don't hit, just do normal attacks. Third normal attack's kind of slow, but okay. Except for the gross sounds better, but alright. Mulan carries maybe? And C2C Lolly. Tank play is definitely contributing. Did Mulan burst miss because it was in the air? I hate this boss so much. That is not a Mulan bro. That is this boss's crit problem. She's C1? I have no idea if it's Mulan C1. Okay, well this is annoying. This boss in a nutshell. Or like, I think we can definitely clear. I don't know why I did that, but whatever, doesn't really matter. Is there a weapon I can... No, there isn't. Sucrose make it take fall damage or timing? Yeah, I think so. I might have to bring a Sucrose instead of a Plea here, I guess. There's also a chance at actually getting a Hydro Swirl too. Yeah. We can continue trying this, but it seems really awful to optimize. Okay. Like, it might be possible with this team right now, but awful. Yeah, let's try Sucrose. Rena, you missed a lot. Yeah. Rena, I do want to try Sucrose. We could try. Oh god, we have to exit again. God fucking damn it. All right, you know what? Fine. We'll try again just because we'd have to exit out anyways. Yeah, skilling right as it falls. I haven't directly seen it, but I assume it would make sense to me that it would work based on how Gene works. Dawning Frost on Yanfei. I see. So much wasted time here. Wish the charge attacks hit. Oh well. Oh my gosh. Brutal. Also, is Yanbei E actually hit it? Okay. Like, yep, now I just can't hit it at all here. Yeah. Yeah, we should try Sucrose. And we'll have to see if we can time some like Hydro Swirls. So like when it goes in the air, not in this in the not shieldy phase. Yeah, it does. Nice. Okay. Yeah, if Sucrose can get fall damage and then timing some Hydro Swirls, I think it'll work well. So we gotta focus our damage output in the windows where it's not being a butthole anyways. This is gonna do better than the previous offensive though. I still think this team might be able to do it, but annoying again. In theory. they can do it. Actually, honestly, the more I'm seeing the Mulan damage, the more I'm confident it can do it. But yeah, let's try to use Sucrose. Oh yeah, Sucrose might also be able to pull it down by being hit to being hit by Clee. That's true. Okay. All the more reason use Sucrose. And we will use Sucrose on sacrificial fragments if she's not on it. She is. It's an R1. That's unfortunate. Why? I guess for never.
Time to relax.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Bap. Sure. All right. There we go. Much better than Baiju for Nefer. Who else would you use? I mean, are you sure she's better than Baiju? Like burst every other rotation Baiju on instructors? Or Deepwood? I don't know. Oh no, you had to burst every rotation too. Is it an owl? I think it's a bowel. A bowel. It is a bowel. It's a bat owl. It's a bowel movement.
Mind the wind.
That is actually a good way to describe this thing. It's a bowel movement. Shitty all around. Bowl or bowl. Yeah, you could describe it as bowl too.
Anything's possible.
Bat owl bowl bowel. Oops, I never. And Sucrose. Okay. Bowel movement gets so shortened to BM at my workplace. Okay. Okay. Do this. If I can get a pyro infusion, that might help too. Alright, so save my E's. And then we'll see how we try to time things after. Alright, oh wait, we can do this now, can't we? No. But if I do this as well. I could have tried to pyro infuse that, I just realized. Does that actually hit? Can Clee hit this? I don't know. Oh, you're using on pay, I didn't realize. Okay. Alright, after this breaks, let Mona, or let Mualani, sorry, apply Hydro. Oh, damn it. Okay. Well, but now it doesn't matter. Now we want to apply Pyro. Okay, well, no. It was only right after it breaks. We don't want to... After Mualani actually starts doing things, we want Pyro on it. That's more important than DB. Still might do it here. Oh. Alright, now we want Hydra, right? Now I want a swirl. I guess I won't be able to. Oops. Okay. Oh, I forgot to time a Sucrose E when it fell down. I totally forgot to do that. Oops. I totally forgot to do the strat. My bad. Oh, I should do this. Shit. Oh, I didn't get it. Damn it. Did I actually do anything with that? I don't know. I got Hydra's Roll. Alright. Nice. Oh, god damn it, bat. Okay, we can definitely do it. Alright. It's definitely better. Let's do it. And we'll redo the other ones too. Use E intermittently even without VV for EM share? Yeah. I will. I was trying to be careful with things for erasing Pyro. But I think it is net gain. Probably. Most likely. Ideally, it would just have to be timed with like when Yanfei is doing charge attacks or whatever. Do this. Please get Pyro. Yes, okay. Alright, I don't want to risk doing another E right here yet if I want to try to time the E. I think I might be able to. Nope, no I cannot. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay, I have to do that. That takes a while to do. I have to do that much earlier. Okay. Alright, good Hydro. Oh, damn it. Hydro on it. No. Oh, see, Ollie screwed it up. Oh, I got Hydro. Let's go. Nice. Wait, no, never mind. I didn't need to see the day price. I thought it was a million for a second. Morning, Agatari. Oh, I see. Damn it. Hopefully her charge attack reaches. Oh, I got extra, I think. Okay. Why does that do no damage to it? God damn it. Okay. We could definitely get extra fall damage though. Yeah, I think it's safe to say Catalyst only is a lot more fun in co-op. Scale before shield to pull it down. Is it before shield? Alright. Don't forget this. The charge attack still is not hitting it. Yeah, look at that. Got it. Got a Hydro Sword too. Alright. Go Mulaney. No, the bat. What an asshole. That was missed like 500,000 damage. Freaking asshole. Stop it. What a butthole. Oh my god, the amount of hits avoided. Bro, this bat should be at like 1/4 health right now. I swear to god. Hopefully I get my skill back by the time it's down. I think I will. Okay. Oh, I did it too early. I thought it was gonna... Oh, okay. Damn. Oh, I got a Hydro Swirl. No, Hydro Swirl, but no uptime on Mulaney. No. Oh my god. Why is he lolly not Mona? It's a C2 Mona, or C2 C lolly. Also, Reg Shred here matters a shit ton against this boss. We can try Mona, but I don't think it would really help. We'll do this. We'll get this before we end the stream. Don't worry. Must be so fun playing Z-Lolly here. Yeah, true. Oops, I just wasted a skill. Oh, I had a sack break. That's fine. Hiding first. Shoot. Okay, we got it down a little bit. Sylveon is really having the time of her life. Trying to avoid putting any cryo on the enemy. Alright. Oh, damn it. So close. I think I got Hydro Swirl? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I definitely got Hydro Swirl. Let's go. Alright. Nice. Yeah, I wish I gotten this ball damage. It's very tricky to time though. It's under half. What? How did that miss? What the hell happened there? Why did it take no damage there? The fuck? Why did it take 0 damage in that entire sequence? Oh, I forgot to... whatever. Looking at Eat Lua art on an overlap tab on my phone. that's the gameplay for Sylveon. Looking at Eat Lua art. Oh, I got it. Nice. Okay. Come on, we have to get this. Okay. Hydro. Oh, damn it. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. No. No, it would have been dead if I had gotten the first one. No. Very engaging gameplay. Don't worry, Sylvan. You're doing something very important here. Pressing E. Oh, God. Okay. Double skill before shield. You get an E for fall damage by then. Yeah. First. That was good. Damn it! It got down too fast. I did not expect it to go that fast. Yon phase variable as a friggin' pyro application makes it hard to predict. Any hydro? No, because it's up in the air. Oh my god, I love how that doesn't even hit it somehow. That's so annoying. This is so awful. Oh my god, you got 1 E out. Okay, why? We're not gonna bother with this one. Hi, Dimio. We're trying to clear on Aqua's Catalyst only account. We're doing co-op because co-op was more interesting. Swirl bite out before it flies at the beginning since dual says. Yeah. That is part of the timing here. It's mostly on Rena being smart with timing her, stopping her pyro application relative to when Mualani is doing her things, but yeah. 10-hour nap. That's called sleeping, I think. I didn't get a sack for his reset. Doesn't matter. It matters more if I get this proc or not. Klee doesn't reach the bat. God damn it. We'll try it. See how it goes. God damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. God, that red shred mattered a lot. Should we try this still? I think we still try this one. Oops. There we go, got the red shred. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Animal hypostasis simulation. Incinerate.
God damn it! Oh wait, it took extra damage. Never mind. I don't think it's gonna do it. Okay. We need Hydra now. Rena, by the way, I think if you hear Mualani burst, you should definitely stop doing pyro. Because then that's an opportunity. Like, as soon as Mualani bursts, right, any existing pyro should be used to burst, and then we want her Mualani to be able to apply extra Hydra for me to swirl. It's extremely important to get this Hydra swirl, I think. Not extremely important. If we get 2 optimal whatever things, like, we don't have to get it every single time. What's going on? We're trying to clear in co-op at Fearless difficulty on a Catalyst only account. But yeah, what do you mean what about Haxorite buff? Haxorite buff doesn't really matter for shit. When we like do you see the difference that 40% red shred from Sucrose makes? It makes us go from 100k to 400,000 damage on a vape.
Absorption test. Mark 2. Visible evidence.
Damn it. Yeah, see, it's so fucking hard to protect. Should we just restart? I don't know. No, we shouldn't, because getting a Hydra Swirl matters. Okay, we got a Hydra Swirl. God damn it. Man, it's being a butthole. A lot of damage, though. Okay, got rid of the pyro. Okay. Nice. Damn it. Okay, well, whatever. Got Hydro. Okay. Hey, wait, maybe they'll make a Hydro Swirl easy. No, it's probably gonna stay on long enough, never mind. What is this team? Spells only attempts on a viewer account. Ah, damn it. Yep. It's time to get him. Oh! But I had a Hydro Swirl. Okay. Okay, let Hydra be applied. Let Hydra be applied. Alright, got a swirl. Alright, apply. Please don't go up. No, ain't no way. We got it. Okay, Jesus Christ, finally. Holy God, that took a while. That could theoretically be optimized probably down to like 70 seconds, by the way. Ridiculous, though. Alright, it's a proof of concept of theory of things, which is funny, but yeah. I pressed normal attack. Thank you, Sylveon. You contributed. Oh, God. Okay, anyways. Alright, let's do this one again. We should have done what? Swirl before the end of shield. Yeah, that was actually a good strat. I think someone actually did. Aqua suggest that earlier. I think I forgot about it. Yeah, because Hydra plus freeze. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. That was definitely a very, very good play that made the difference there. We might have finished a lot earlier. But oh well. Catalyst only is testing, so it's not really testing me that much. We were just doing that because it's fun. Oops. Yeah. I technically should E and not do the like eat plunge or whatever, right? But it's hard to break that habit. I don't really care. We have so much wiggle room here. I think it doesn't matter. Alright. Mono electro gaming, yeah. Ow. What the hell is that sound? Bam. Alright, time to die. Time for it to die, not us, ideally. I wonder if Dire is doable on this account. Probably not. With this boss, not the whole thing, not the whole thing. I mean, two out of like with some like little bit of constellation investment, whatever, like a C2 shiny and whatever. I feel like it's possible that 2 out of the 3 bosses would have been direable. The bat is the bat though, so you know. Is Lisa one of the witches? No, I wish. Why is this boss melting? Because 600% attack for 4 characters on field, like all gain value from it is pretty good. Oops, just wasting juice for no reason. Yummy. Waiting. This. I have C6 knocking on one of my accounts. Yeah, I mean, obviously with a bunch of additional investment. I don't think we're gonna go into Dire. I don't really have much interest in that right now, but yeah, we could definitely probably do Dire with the right level of, you know, C6 5 stars, obviously. Okay, this. I probably should have saved that skill. Whoopsies. Yeah, I'm gonna be hitting cooldown limits here. My bad. It could be dead by now if I hadn't bungled a little bit there. Definitely on me. -5 seconds. Wow. Lisa turning down Hexerize would be the biggest troll of all time. Yeah. Anyways, there you go. Wow, we cleared Fearless. Is that the first Fearless clear on this account, Aqua? Or not? On co-op. Like with doing only spells in co-op or otherwise. It is nice. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like, honestly, like, I hadn't considered before how fun Catalyst could be as a co-op. Because, like, the fucking, you know, no pyro from Mulan and whatever other problems, like, as far as only challenges go in co-op, it's a lot more interesting, I feel like. I wonder if I should do a video around that. Maybe it'd be like something related to like the lost potential of Stygian's co-op and how no one plays it, and like doing something like an only challenge with co-op is really interesting, and maybe with other weapon types too, right? I don't know. I'll jot a note down as something to think about for the future. Certainly not going to be soon. Co-op, lost potential of Genshin's co-op, Stygian only challenge co-op. Like for example, for this Stygian, could you clear? Mulani just stuck in a pose. Nice. Could you clear Stygian in co-op at fearless difficulty? Right. This wasn't be the title, but you know, just like setting the rules. With only pole arms, claymores, whatever, like every weapon category type, could you do it? I don't know. Yeah, next Stygian's Dookie. Yeah, no, for sure. Next Stygian ain't it, I don't think. Well, actually, I don't know. Like, one of the next Stygian might be a lot more doable with like catalyst only kind of thing. I don't know necessarily with not catalyst only though. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure. So, anyways, that was fun, Aqua. Thanks for letting me on your account. What's in the next Stygian? Buttholes. This is not based on anything else I've experienced, just based on what I've seen on humdgcat.com. It is not based on partaking in anything at all. It is 100% based on things you can go to humdgcat.wiki and see this for yourself. Just based on that there. Not a fun time. So, yep. Honestly, how good my character would be if I had teammates to keep buff uptime. Yeah. So, anyways, clear login information. Yeah, that was fun. I guess we can go raid someone on Twitch. Thank you to anyone that takes the time to fill out the editor application. I will review them over the next few days and whatever. I mean, just in general, I'll continue reviewing them until I feel like I find someone that fits. I'll probably, of course, talk to multiple people that are interested, and I have to figure out exactly. I'm gonna have to record some kind of thing for them to edit down that's like simple, and like we'll check for like the basic things I'm looking for and whatnot. But I don't think any human could beat Stygian on my account. Is Limbo human? Because I feel like Limbo could probably beat Stygian on anyone's account. Anyways, so yeah, so it's fun. I expect the 9-hour Aqua banger next time. No, that one took a lot out of me. I'm not doing that again. I don't want to do that again. Sorry, Aqua. But yeah, and happy birthday again. So, anyways, stream tomorrow maybe? Yeah, potentially. As long as I don't feel crap. As long as I don't feel crap. Because I'm still not completely recovered or anything. But I do feel better today. But you can probably tell my voice isn't completely normal. But isn't bad. So, yeah. Anyways. We will... Oh, I need to do Duran Crest. Oh, boy. Kind of want to do... Okay. If we're doing a stream tomorrow, I will hopefully do a... It's not going to be the full stream, but hopefully do co-op in Zenless tomorrow. By the way, so maybe next time we'll press buttons more than 15 times. Nonsense. You say this every time? I say what every time? Anyways, bye YouTube. I'm gonna go find someone to raid on Twitch. Thanks for joining the stream. It was fun.